Hello, and welcome to Dungeon a Day charity livestream presented by the Salford Tabletop Gaming Society in aid of Game to Grow. My name is John Newhouse, and I will be your dungeon master this evening. And here are my players. Please introduce yourselves to the lovely audience at home.
I believe that's me. Hello. I am Alacurum, the Blade Singer Wizard.
Hello, my name is Big Bop, and I'm a gnomish paladin who has sworn an oath of vengeance.
Hi everyone, I'm Farron Copperbottom, a inquisitive rogue, and I'm a halfling.
Hi, I'm Shane, and I'm an artificer.
Hello, my name is Sliger. I'm a half-elf druid, and I am currently in the form of a weasel.
Just some slight audio issues apparently, but let's see if that has fixed it. Anyway, so you've met all my players, but this isn't just a bunch of friends playing D&D. We are raising funds for Game to Grow. Game to Grow is a non-profit organization dedicated to the use of games of all kinds for therapeutic, educational, and community growth. Through the use of TTRPGs such as Dungeons and Dragons, they aid in developing social skills, building social competence, reducing isolation, and form everlasting friendships. They help people of all ages, but especially children and young adults, with common mental health and social issues such as autism, ADHD, anxiety and depression, and more. Along with the stream, we are also doing a prize giveaway. We have two amazing prizes up for grabs. The first is a $50 voucher from Hero Forge. Hero Forge is an online character design applications that let you create and buy customized tabletop miniatures and statues. Create your hero with Hero Forge. And the second prize, donated to us from How to Be a Great GM, is a PDF copy of two of his books, a complete guide to the Nautical Campaign Bundle and a complete guide to Epic Campaigns. Great source material for any GM wanting to add to their collection. To be in a chance of winning these amazing prizes, go to the donations page and follow the instructions on the updated label known as Raffle. Entries will close at 9 p.m. on Saturday GMT time, with the winner being announced at the end of the final game. Tonight's game is a horror mystery adventure. Thus, content to the story might be disturbing to some viewers. This content includes horror, manipulation, implied abuse, gore, explicit language, and mild to extreme peril. We have warned you. With all that said, let us begin tonight's game. Ooh, keep getting messages. Let me have a look. Okay, my audio is better. Good. Anyway, now with that all being said, let us cue some music. Let us begin tonight's game. And to set the mood, I would like to start with a quote from the author Catherine Fisher. Walls have ears, doors have eyes, trees have voices, beasts tell lies. Beware the rain, beware the snow, beware the man you think you know. Now let us begin. The price for perfection. We start this adventure on a quiet little country track. The autumn leaves falling off the tree branches, a slight breeze blows through the wind, and the birds and animals chirp and cheer so ever so softly. On this dirt track, a humble farmer is transporting a cart full of some wares. It appears to have flour, wools, all this other stuff. And in this cart and beside it is our adventuring party. This adventuring party has been hired by this humble farmer to help guard his supplies as he traverses the countryside. You've spent roughly 3 days on the road, and you've had a couple of engagement with some bandits and some other creatures that lie in the woods. But first, I will need everybody to make me a Constitution check.
Just a saving throw or a check?
Check, please.
Okay.
Bitbop may have just rolled a nat 20.
That is an 8.
Let's roll the night, can't
Minus
complain.
1. That's a 7 for Shane.
I got a 6 for Sliger.
And that's a 14 for Alacurum.
16 for me.
Just a quick question. Can everyone hear the music that's being played?
No.
No.
I thought the music had been
Okay.
stopped.
I restarted it, so let us try again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some
I can hear it
technical
now.
issues. I do not have.
I can hear it now.
There we go.
Is my camera really funky?
Good. Okay. So. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you broke.
Who
broke
got
a
below
bit.
10?
Me, I got below 10.
I did.
You did. Anyone that got below 10, it's not too bad. But you have a slight cold, as the weather the last night was torrential rain, and you've got a bit of a chill down your spine. So you have just a slight cold. No
Okay.
reason. You just have a bit of the sniffles.
Shane's gonna.
Anyway.
He's wearing his cloak. He's gonna like wrap it round a bit and snuggle up to try and get a bit warmer.
Sliger is currently in the form of a weasel, and he's curled up in Bitbop's pocket, desperately trying to warm himself up.
Bitbop's been rubbing him, keeping him warm in his pocket, just feeling him shiver.
Yes, and as you're travelling, you hear from the top of the cart. Achoo! Oh, it's cold a bit. Deaf for me, like bloody hell. Anyway, we'll be approaching a small little town soon, where we're going to rest up for that night. When we get there, would you be able to go to market store for me, so that we may stock up on some supplies, simple stuff like feed for osses and some rations for ourselves for the rest of the journey. I'll, of course, give you some gold. But I'm going to head to the tavern when we stop in tonight. I'll book out rooms, and I'm going to get an early night's sleep because I don't feel so well.
You don't sound well.
Out of curiosity, how many days' rations did you want us to purchase for you?
Only about 2 days late, but we'll get 3 just in case. Ugh. I'll give you some money. Don't worry about it.
I mean,
And
we
he
have
hands
some money
you
to.
a stack of gold.
Oh, delightful.
Well,
Anything
I'm
else
paying
need
you,
collecting?
Santa.
That's fair.
No,
just the
that'll
feed
be
then.
it.
Excellent.
Just the feed will do me. Anyway, as you not much longer, about minutes go by, and you start to hear the sounds of a village. You hear people chatting away. You enter the town, and it's mostly wooden buildings, and you see country farmland spread across with farmers coming there. There we go. There's them, and you dismount the cart, and the humble farmer takes it down the road to the tavern, and he says, "We'll be stopping in Woolly Sheep tonight, so go get the supplies and come back, and you can have an ale on me." And slowly drives his cart.
Did you say
Never said no to a free ale.
sheep?
Go on.
Did you say the tavern was called the Woolly Sheep?
Aye,
Ah,
he shouts from down the road.
fantastic.
Yes.
Right, should we go to the market then? Collect some supplies?
Yes, indeed. Which direction is it again?
I have not the foggiest. I'm sure we could ask someone though.
I'm going to be honest, gents. I haven't got a clue either.
Has anyone been here before? Are we all? I've never been here before.
Not to my recollection, no.
No, I've never come this way before either. I don't usually stray this far from my hometown, but today's an exception. The gold was quite nice.
Well,
Well-
it's a bit of a surprise.
Hmm.
Let's go find someone, shall we? Get some directions to the market.
Of
Anybody
course,
walking
yes,
by
yes,
that we can
yes.
see?
I will try and find
Oh,
someone.
there's plenty of folk walking by. You see a couple women walking by with seems to be some cloths, some sort of vegetables in hand, and you see old farmers who are bringing their animals to market, and you see many a folk about.
Could I just stop the first person I see that looks like they've came from a market? Like they've got stuff in their hands, so maybe the woman with vegetables and stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
You stop her.
Hello, terribly sorry to trouble you. My name is Alacurum. I'm incredibly new to town and need to find the market. Do you have any idea how to get there?
Oh, well, of course I do, dearie. It's only just down there. And she points, and there's a cluster of stalls open in the centre of town with like a plaza in the middle. Oh, yeah, they've got everything you need down there. It's all at a good price and good quality.
Wonderful, wonderful. You have an excellent day now.
Oh, and you too.
Can I just look down the street and these stalls that she pointed out? Is it like an evening market? You know, like a full main street filled with stalls, or is it like, you know, one or two little kind of stalls in like a back alley somewhere that she just pointed us to some shady guy because she wants to get rid of us?
No, yep, and there's no required role required. You see that the market is a bustling market street full of traders and merchants and people selling their wares. Farmers coming from just outside the village to sell their local produce and livestock. You see like a couple chickens on the ground, a couple sheep penned up, a couple cows moving away.
Well,
Bibop's
So-
going to start walking that way and take out the weasel that's in his pocket and start stroking it. And say, hopefully we can find somewhere that sells some sort of small beastie medicine as well. My dear Edmund here seems to be taking a turn for the worst.
I don't think they have weasel doctors. And in like small outcropping towns, I think if you want like a weasel specialist, you may have to go back to a main city.
But he is
I'm
very
sure,
cute.
He's a
I'm
very
sure I
cute
can,
weasel.
Indeed he is.
If the weasel's ill, I'm sure we can end its suffering very quickly. You know.
Oh no, no.
Oh
no,
yes,
definitely
you just
not.
grab it.
Weasel begins to wriggle desperately in the hand,
Maybe
Pulls
not-
across his
squealing in
chest.
terror.
Maybe
Don't-
not
don't do
call
that.
for animal cruelty in the centre of a town square that we've just got to. We would like to make a good impression.
Fine. I suppose we can
Right.
attempt to find some weasel medicine, if that even exists.
Lead the way, Bip-Bop.
He's gonna go
Weasel
on his way
curls
to
up
the
against
market.
Bitbop's neck.
So what stalls do we reach
Yeah.
first?
You head down to the
see.
market. Well, there's a couple. You hear people advertising their wares like fresh apples. Get your fresh apples right here. You hear another vendor going, "Oh, I have the finest fabrics and clothing in all the realm. Please come visit my stall." You hear some others going, fresh milk straight from cow, like." So there's multiple merchants and vendors. You hear one going, "Dry goods, get your dry goods here. We got plenty of dry goods for people traveling the realm."
Well, that seems like us. Should we go collect some rations?
Yes.
Yes,
sounds like an excellent idea.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Our client also requested some horse feed.
What do horses
Try.
eat?
I mean, they
I do
eat
believe they
You
eat
hear the
small.
hay.
Parrots
Okay.
often.
we also have We also have horse feed as well as dry rations.
How incredibly convenient from this one
Wow.
vendor.
Wow, she knows. She has exactly what we need, guys. I think.
God, it's almost like it was fate that we only go to one shop and then immediately leave the market.
I dare say, miss, do you happen to sell weasel medicine as well?
Oh, unfortunately, I don't. I do not sell weasel medicine. But we have a couple of vets in town. If you would like to go see them, I suppose you'll definitely be able to get some from there. But
Multiple
what
vets?
else can I do? Well, yes, we're a farming town, of course.
Okay, actually, that makes sense. It is. I was just saying, a small town to have like 3 vets seems excessive.
Oh well, we do like to keep our stock in good check.
Illness is something to be avoided at all cost.
Well, I mean, vets only help with animals, right?
Yeah, vets are only animals.
Well,
So
animal illness.
it's not going to be good for illness for us. I mean, I'm fine, but
this woman at the
definitely...
stall, how old does she look? Is this like a town just filled with old people, or are there any younger looking people around?
Roll a perception check.
Oh joy.
First roll of the night, guys. Actually, no, second roll.
Yeah, we have the con rolls.
That's an 8 total.
Ooh.
Yeah. You look around. It's varying sort of ages. You got some young folk who are doing a lot of manual sort of physical labour, but you've also got the merchants seem to be a bit older, probably in their 30s and 40s. Yeah, seems like a normal town.
Awesome. I'll turn to the lady at the stall and I'll just say, we'd like to purchase 3 days worth of rations, and also some horse feed, please, if that's okay.
Oh, that will be absolutely fine. That will only cost you about 5 copper pieces.
Awesome. I will. Did the farmer give us the money already, or did he say he was going to get us the money?
Yeah.
Cool.
He's giving
How much did he?
you the money. Just a sack of money.
Just a sack of money. Okay.
Big old sack of coins.
Yeah, there's a good 40 gold in it just to cover expenses.
Ooh, that's some expensive horse feed. Those horses are eating caviar hay.
How much it would cost?
I'll take 4 copper out of that 40 gold, and as I'm taking the copper out, I'll discreetly take 10 gold from the bag and try to pocket it into my own money purse.
Roll sleight of hand.
Hell yeah. 24.
You manage as no one seems to see you as you pocket the gold.
Not that I need this extra 10 gold, but
Richest member of the party is also the stingiest.
How do you think
when you pay the woman, she goes, "Oh yeah, thank you very much. And 10% of my profits go to a wonderful organisation called Game to Grow. It's a really good organisation. You should check it out."
Game to Grow? I've never heard of that organisation. What are they known for?
Oh, they're known for their use of tabletop RPGs and helping support young people and adults with many different issues.
That sounds like a really good charity.
That is incredible. I would like to donate 5 gold out of my own coin purse. This is 5 precious gold from my money.
I would also be incentivized to donate 5 gold if there was only a giveaway that this charity organization was doing,
I say that's a brilliant idea.
Well, unfortunately, that's just in the realm of myth. That's only in the realms of myth and legend, not in this realm where there are prize giveaways with glorious prizes that you can win. But yeah, so yes, you pay for the feed, and yes, and as you are buying your feed, a man approaches the store. He wears black sort of robes and with a rope knot round his waist, and he starts discussing with the lady. He's human, white complexion with black chair, and he goes, "Hello there, my dear. I'm wondering if I could purchase some provisions. I plan to travel, do some traveling in the next week or so." And then they just start discussing, prices and stuff.
Out of curiosity,
Uh,
do the price that he paid for the rations, is that the same as the price we paid, or does he get like a better rate or something?
yeah, it's.
Well, at
he
least
gets
they're
a
not-
copper knocked off.
She ain't no
Just-
hustler.
She's
Yeah. Tharin, you notice this. It's weird. When he walks, the dust doesn't kick up on his feet, and when he moves, it's almost like the air doesn't move with him. It's quite strange.
Hmm.
It is weird. Okay, keep that little tidbit of knowledge to myself at the moment. Is he still at the market stall,
Yeah.
or does he kind of complete his purchase?
Yeah.
Move on.
Yeah. Well, as he's talking to the woman, he's like, "Yes, I do have a couple more errands to run, my dear. So if you could, I will send you the money, and if you could get your husband to send up the supplies up to the church, that would be most appreciative." And he's about to head off, so he starts walking. And as the merchant goes, "Oh, that's absolutely fine, there, father."
Man of the cloth. I'm sure he can be extremely helpful and a great person to rely upon.
Which direction
Yes.
is he heading off in?
It appears to be heading sort of west down some streets.
See, I'm a bit torn, I'll be honest, because while I do want to go and, look around this town some more, at the same time, there was mention of a tavern, and
There is
A free pint.
tavern.
a tavern is the best place to be. So, yeah, we could.
Well, if you
do
did
have
go
to deliver the
exploring-
feed, don't we?
Well, yeah, but we've got all day to deliver the feed. He's off to bed. He's sick as a... I don't know, what's the thing that gets sick?
A weasel, maybe?
Sick as a weasel. He's sick as a weasel.
At the mention of the free drink, the weasel begins to wriggle out of Bitbop's hand and lands on the ground, and then suddenly, in a cloud of dust, a half-elf is stood there just like, "I would love free drink. That sounds amazing. Especially after being stuck in that stuffy old pocket."
Edmund?
Wow.
What has happened? What?
Well, for the last time, my name is Sliger. You can understand me. Surely you could listen to my name. Oh, don't look so surprised. A weasel would never be as smart as me. He kind of
I mean, I've met some pretty smart weasels.
You are half
Here's a question. Here's a question. Do weasels speak Sylvan?
Weasels can't speak any language.
Only reason
I don't
thought
know.
of it 'cause I'm
Some
unknown.
animals can speak Sylvan. I don't know. Man.
Weasels just don't know anything.
Fairs.
Been using
Okay.
small gestures and like feeding him a little bit just to communicate with him.
Sign
like,
language
yes
and
no.
mimery.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I will.
Anyway, I say we go get the drink.
Drinks are good. Let's go get a drink. We
So-
can explore this town later.
Yes, excellent. I think I'll need a drink considering I bathed you yesterday. That's
Oh, the connotations of that shouldn't really be talked about before the watershed.
oh.
I did tell you not to.
Yes.
Get
Multiple
some ale,
times.
And
please.
Ah,
Silgar. Now that you've
Sligo.
starting to get as you all walking down to the tavern to the woolly sheep, Sligo. Now that you're out of the pocket, you look around. Everyone's really happy here, healthy, and working hard. And seen any beggars here, or pickpockets, or general thugs down alleys. It's weird. There doesn't appear to be any sick either. No poor, no. This town really is like perfect, really.
I don't like this place. There's no vice here. The town without a bit of vice.
Explain further.
Look around you. There's no sick, no pickpockets, no thieves, no nothing. Everyone's smiling.
At the mention of thieves, can I just, as we're walking towards the tavern, I want to keep my eye open for any thieves' marks that might be squirreled away.
Like thieves' camp.
Yeah, just anything that people of the night. That's not what I meant.
Roll me a passive.
It's not a bit either.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Whilst Harrison's doing that, can I just using my background as like a smuggler? Obviously, the job of a smuggler is not to be caught and not to be seen. Can I just look around, see if there are any just kind of disguised hatches, like on the floor, like manhole covers that are like have been moved a bit to show that people are going in and out of them. Maybe the crime is below ground rather than above ground.
Roll perception.
I got 7.
Did you get 17?
Yeah.
You King. Do you see the odd one or two, like safe house or and some other messages and markings, but it's very old. This has not been written in the last few days. This was written in the last couple of months. Like, you can't discern how long it was written, but you can tell by like how the wood is worn from where it was written in that this wasn't done recently. It was done a long time ago.
Okay, that's interesting.
I got a 21 on my perception check.
Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary. No doors left ajar, no manhole covers slightly moved or appear to have been moved. You'll be able to tell by like the markings along the side of the things if it's been moved. No secret passages, no secret entryways, nothing like that. You cannot see anything that would indicate that crime is beneath the town.
Okay.
Go on, Oliver.
I'll tap Tharin on the shoulder and I'll say, places like this make me feel a bit uncomfortable. Maybe they have a good police force. Who knows? Maybe the town's guard are on the ball, and I just.
And yet, I mean,
we've only been here a short amount of time. We've looked upon one road. We never know. There could be like, I don't know, poor people somewhere else, and this is just like the nice street in town.
Yeah.
We would have to explore some more to really understand if there's no poor people.
Getting rid of poor people and putting them in places not like this fancy market street is pretty normal. So, but I get what you mean. I haven't seen any guards on our way in. I don't know.
I believe the DM was trying to get parents' attention there.
Yes. You notice another thing in Thieves' Cant, and it says Ben Carter just donated $25 to Game to Grow. Thank you for that. And your question about the guards. There are guards, a couple about. But they don't appear to be doing much. One's looking up at the sky, sort of daydreaming. Another one you can see outside a beer garden drinking.
Huh.
They don't appear to be well.
On the job.
They seem to have just simple levers and rusty swords.
Well,
they're not a well-equipped garden, but they're not well-disciplined or well-trained by the looks of it.
One thing I know about guards, and I can't speak for the rest of you more accustomed to the criminal world, is if they did have some sort of robust system for hiding the homeless, the beggars, and the thieves, they'd love to brag about it. It's a point of pride. I'm sure if we went over to one of the guards and asked them about it, they could tell us. Maybe
Yeah,
not
I
just
have-
yet.
I'd rather not talk
can
to any
say,
guards. I just want that drink, honestly. I've dealt with too many town's guards in my time.
Well, I can always go up. I seem like an upstanding citizen of the law. I'm sure they wouldn't think me an illegal person.
I like your
Well,
use of the word "seem" there.
Well, laws are just promises of violence to keep the more powerful in check. So,
That's a fair assessment.
how about I
In
go
that-
talk
in-
to one of
in,
these
uh,
guards?
In that case, I will. I'll back you up. I'll use Jack a
Excellent,
little bit.
excellent.
Maybe I'll throw some gold in. I mean, what do guards love more than a nice person? A nice person with gold.
Oh, very smart, very smart. I'll head over to one of the
Or
guards.
they liked hitting criminals on the head with clubs.
Why do you think they do that? Because
You-
they get paid gold to do it.
Yeah, you
Fair
walk up
assumption.
to one of the guards. And he stood there, just sort of looking around.
You said there was one drinking, right? Like he was drinking out of a beer garden.
Yeah,
Can we go up to that one? Because sloshed guard is much better to deal with.
Loose or lips.
yeah, sure.
I walk up to him. Hello, my friend. You're a guard of this town, no?
I suppose so. And who are you?
I'm new in town. You can call me Alacurim. I just wanted to compliment you and your fellow guards. I come from a big city myself, and a big problem in big cities is there's lots of vagabonds, ruffians, and all-round non-desirables on the street near constantly, and I haven't seen a single one since I've came here. I must compliment your upstanding guard work. I'm assuming this is your work anyway.
No, well, not really. And actually, it's pretty boring here. There's nothing to do.
Well, you must get like the odd kid who steals something or homeless person wandering the streets. There must be something to do.
Oh, occasionally we'll get someone saying, "Oh, so and so nicked something off someone," but by the time we go knocking on their house, they're not there.
Not there as in they've went to church or the shop, or not there as in they're gone.
Not there. Can't find them. There was this
Okay.
one bloke. I think just the week ago, called Joshua White. He just given $10 to Game to Grow, and then he suddenly went missing. It was really strange.
Horrible, honestly.
Oh no,
But
what
not giving to Game to Grow. Yeah, I'm glad that people have given money to this Game to Grow charity. It's a really charitable cause. Excellent
not-
I
idea.
know. I can't believe a poor soul like him, such a nice soul, suddenly went missing. It's absolutely awful.
Can I lean into the conversation and say, are you not concerned about going missing yourself? I mean, is it not a crime to drink whilst working?
Is it? I didn't know that.
I feel like that's a pretty obvious faux pas, to say the least. I don't know if it's a crime. But, like, don't drink on the job. But you're
Can
fine,
I-
because you're a guard.
Can I insight check this guy? Is he just playing dumb with us, or is he like actually just like?
Roll insight.
Can I assist him? Because I'm
Holy
also here
Christ.
helping him.
I will take that advantage. Thank you very much. That's much better.
Zyga's just gonna chuckle in the background. Just like, I like this town. All the guards are incredibly stupid.
I'm gonna flash of genius myself to give myself +3 to this as well, and that is a total of 20 exactly.
Ooh, a wet 20.
Yeah.
He's not lying. He's not trying to deceive you. The guard here don't seem to have a lot to do. So most of them have started drinking during the shifts or just dawdling about.
Well, I've collected everything I want to collect.
Let's grab a beer, I think. And I look
When
over at Tharon.
you were talking to the merchant, you do remember that when you were talking to them, they kept darting their eyes, almost like they were looking for something, for someone, for something maybe watching them. Wasn't there. Very strange.
Right. Shall we go get a drink then?
Yes,
Yes.
I dare say that may be a good idea.
Finally.
Yes.
I think so. I think that sounds
And I would
fantastic.
recommend trying to get a corner of the bar that's a little more, how do I put this, out of focus. It seems strange things are going on here. I'd rather not be in the middle of them.
Just as an experiment, as we are walking away, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, and I'm gonna tap the guard on the back of the shoulder. You know, like when you play a prank on someone and like tap them on the back of the shoulder, just to see how freaked out he is. You know, like if he's like really jumpy about random things, tapping him on the shoulder.
He, as you do it, he seems to jump and looks behind him, sees nothing's there, and just sort of goes back to drinking.
Standard reaction. Okay. I'll follow
Right.
the rest of the group to wherever we're going.
Find our benefactor and get us a free pint, I believe.
Yes.
The woolly sheep, I believe. Yes.
Yeah. What a great name for a pub.
Yes.
Hmm.
Awesome.
You head down the street and you see the Woolly Sheep Pub. It's a small wooden build. Well, actually, it's a 3-story wooden building. So with a door with iron hinges on it and a brass handle on the side.
Sliger's going to enter first with gusto, just like, I've been looking forward to a good drink for ages. You can't drink as a weasel.
I mean, I'm sure
Makes
it'd
you
be
drunk
better to
quickly.
drink as... Yeah, you take like a sip of a shot and you'd be drunk for a week. That sounds great.
Oh, you can't savor it though. Add a
Yeah.
weasel's taste buds. There's nothing.
I also didn't allow him to drink alcohol. It's not good for animals to drink alcohol.
It's not good for me to not drink alcohol.
My
So,
grandfather used to let all the horses drink beer.
Yeah. So do
I'm
you
just going
enter
to shake
the
his head
tavern?
and enter into the pub.
You enter into the pub, and it's a simple pub with wooden furniture dotted around, some tables, some bar stools, lanterns in the corners to light the place. You see a wooden, probably like an oak bar counter, and the half-orc gentleman stood behind the bar cleaning glasses, and you see another smallish human running around, sort of like giving drinks to people and taking food away.
Is there an empty table somewhere? One that's, you know, in the corner of the room, kind of where you can like see across, you know, like see everything kind of table.
What now? What did you say?
Is there like a table in the corner of the room that's has a good view of the rest of the tavern?
Maybe one that's like slightly elevated.
Yeah.
Or just out of the way.
I mean, there's a table with some benches, like a booth in the corner. Everything's the same level. Nothing's raised higher or lower than the other. So
The booth will do, I think. The booth will do.
I'll let everybody sit in the booth, and then I'll like sit on the edge of the booth so I can like clearly see everything around. And
yes.
Right.
Sliger sits down. He's going to bang his fist on the table and go, Service! Service! I
Dude.
demand service in here!
Dude, why did you
As
just go up?
As you sit on the table in the corner, you see etched into the side of the booth chair is Robert Newhouse donated $100 to Game to Grow.
Holy crap!
$100?
$100. That's
A lot of people
insane.
donating to this charity.
It's a pretty good charity. Yeah.
It's a
And,
great charity.
So you start banging on the.
Oh.
Are you at the bar or at the table in the corner?
At the table, just service.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. So the half-orc gentleman goes, "Don't take stuff like that here. Use your manners, all right?"
I'm really sorry for his behavior. He is
Part
he's
weasel.
He's part weasel. He's
I'm a
very
half-elf, you
he's very estranged from society. Please ignore him. I'd love to have some ale if that's okay. Anybody else would like some ale? The first
A round of
I'll
ale,
take
I
the
believe.
first round. Yes, that'll be
3 ale?
five ales, please.
Just the water for me. Sorry.
Oh, a water for the friend.
4
There's
ales and a
always
water,
boring
please.
one.
Yeah,
Well, listen,
yeah. That dwarven fella who went up to his room has already bought you around. So here you go. He passes.
Oh,
the drinks
wonderful, wonderful.
That's
And as
fantastic.
he passes the drinks to you, you hear the smash of glass, and you see the young waiter, like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. And he nervously starts sweeping up all the glass from the broken.
I will
stand.
go up to where the waiter is, and I will pick up one of the glasses, and I'll cast mending on the glass. Like, people drop things all the time. It's always nice to have someone on hand who can fix them, and I'll just mend as many glasses as I can.
Whilst
Whilst you
Alacrum,
God, sir.
We all make mistakes. It's fine.
whilst Alacrum is doing that, I'm gonna use Mage Hand again, and like if there's like one shard of glass on the floor that he keeps like reaching down to get, I'm just gonna like pull the glass like a few inches to the side, and like pull it a few more inches, and like pull it a few more inches. He's like keeps fumbling on the ground to pick the glass up.
Yeah, and he's doing that. He's like, oh my god, oh come on. He's trying to pick up this broken glass, but he does. Thank you. So, thank you. That really helps. Would have gone out of
Listen.
my wages otherwise.
We all make mistakes. We shouldn't be punished for them. Be on your day now.
Roll insight. Roll an
Insight.
insight check.
I am good at those. No, I'm not. Where's my character sheet?
Are you
There it
within
is.
30 feet? I think.
I
that's
would
right.
assume so. Let me
Just
roll
checking.
first. I can get my character sheet up. There we go. Just straight insight, yeah? That is... Oh! Ooh, that's a very low roll. For a 6. I rolled a 2.
A 6.
Big 2.
Can't really get a read, but you do notice he's sweating a bit.
Oh, you seem...
kind of nervous.
Long day, friend.
I shouldn't say this, but I think I just had some bad food for lunch. I've just got a bit of an upset tummy.
Oh, that's
I think
fine. I'm
might-
sure it's not illegal to be sick or anything. I mean, right.
No, yeah. I think I'll just I might ask the gov over there if I can take the night off because I just don't feel a bit too well. Are you staying here tonight?
I believe we are. Why you ask? We should be
Okay,
staying for a
just
night or
wondering, I'd
two.
like to know. Just one night, okay.
Wonderful,
All
wonderful.
right. Well, thank. Yeah. And he scurries off back into the kitchen.
I'll wait until he's gone. And I'll get back to the booth. That waiter was weird, right? Like,
Yeah, he
Sick.
couldn't
I
pick that
think
glass up
someone's
off the
been
floor.
drinking on the job.
okay, so, and I'll look around me before I say this, to make sure kind of no one's within earshot or no one seems to be listening in or looking at our table. Is anyone kind of within earshot that I can try and push away before saying this?
I mean, there's a couple of people in the corner. It's getting to about probably 4:30, 5 o'clock at night, so people are still kind of working
Yeah.
or just finishing work. So they won't be picking up for at least another hour.
Okay, so it's not busy that I have to mind about those people. Brilliant. And I'll lean in, I'll whisper in like, so we have guards that don't do anything. No poor people, no thieves, no vagabonds. We have people who seem to be constantly on their nerves.
Paranoia.
Huh.
Paranoia.
There's definitely something fishy going on, yes.
Yes. People, paranoia tends to come around when unexplained things happen.
There are
Well,
people going missing as well.
Yes, people disappearing. Right, I have an idea. Let's take what we've bought for this dwarven fellow, chuck them in his room, down these pints, and I'm an adventurer who likes to find interesting things. Let's go see what interesting thing is wrong with this town. Anyone with me?
A bit of skulking.
Of course.
Exactly.
I wouldn't mind a bit.
That's committing a crime in the dead of night. Fantastic.
I didn't say it was crime just
It's
yet.
also not the dead of night.
We're
mean,
just, we're,
You said
yes, it's like
he's
4 p.m.
snooping. What?
I'm down for committing
So-
a crime.
I'm glad
Curiosity isn't a crime.
Okay.
So,
So
weird things occurring.
I'll go take the supplies up to the dwarf.
Do we know which room he's in, or do
You
we need
take
to
the
ask
slot.
the bartender?
I
Uh,
did.
you can ask. He'll give you the information for free. Like, yeah, he's just staying up top floor. Yeah, in
Ah.
your room. Your rooms are in the second floor.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And I will take out a silver and hand it to him as I leave.
Like,
When we
Right.
Head up
when
the
Yes.
room.
Let's go get this food off.
when
Get
we get to
upstairs
the
and-
room. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Someone saying something?
I thought John was saying
Go
something.
on, John.
Don't think so. No, I just said you head up to the room. That's all I
Okay.
said.
When we get to the room, is there like a window that overlooks the street somewhere? In our room.
Yeah, there's a couple. Like in your rooms, there's you've been given 2 rooms. One with 2 beds, one with 3 beds. The one with 2 beds has a
Sorry, I missed that. Could you
Yeah,
repeat?
could you say again, John? Could you say that again?
yeah. I might have to stop the music. I'm sorry, Sam, but the music's messing with my mic input, so I'll just stop the music for now. Let's try that again. Yes. You were given 2 rooms. One has 3 beds in it, and the other has 2. The one with 2 appears to have a window that looks out onto the alley.
Awesome. I'm gonna sit myself. I say sit. I'm gonna stand, like to the side of the window and just like glance out the window. I'm just gonna look down the alleyway. That guy who said he was leaving work early, or said he was gonna try and get the night off. I'm just gonna see if I can just peer out and just see if I can see him leaving, or maybe see him passing by, and see what direction he's going in.
He hasn't-
maybe.
He hasn't left yet.
Oh, he hasn't left. Is the
no.
entrance exit on that alleyway? Maybe.
There is a back door
Okay.
that sort of leads out where the kitchen is. You're guessing, so there's 2 exit points, but
Cool,
he hasn't asked the governor yet to leave.
Cool.
Or the landlord.
Whilst we're in the room, then I'm just going to keep my eyes trained on that exit and see if I can just see if who's coming and who's going through that kitchen exit. Then
I will walk into the dwarf's room. Hello, my dwarven
Welcome to
compatriot. I say as knocking.
How can I be of assistance to you?
Here are the things you
Did you get
requested.
supplies?
We did indeed. Thank you for the drink. It was wonderful. And I'll kind of take a hushed tone. It seems the people of this town are a little odd. We are bored and are going to explore. If you're sick, I don't think they like that here. I don't know if that's certain, but it seems like a guy who was sick was very scared. So, maybe just stay in your room. People may make you disappear. I don't know.
Last time yeah. Well, disappearing, that seems funny. I came down here about 6 months ago and this was a right shithole.
Really?
People, there's thieves and pickpockets and beggars all over the place. It was an absolute fun.
Well, that sure is interesting. I'm going to take this and I'll pull out some silver thread. And I'm going to put it at the bottom of your door. So the way this works is whenever anyone leaves or comes through that door, I'll know. So just stay in your room. And that way, if someone comes to take you away because you're sick, we will know. Sound good? And I give him a thumbs up.
Sounds good.
Wonderful.
To me. Just gonna go back to bed now because I don't feel well. All right, I'll see you.
Excellent.
Next morning.
I will then take the 10 minutes it takes to ritually cast alarm, and I will feed the alarm thread over the kind of bottom of the doorway. So that way, if anyone crosses that doorway, I'll know.
Yeah. You do so. As you're finishing up the alarm spell, you see the waiter coming up the stairs, and he's like, "Oh, I hope I'm not interrupting you."
No, just preparations for the next night we're staying. It's all right.
How are you feeling, sir?
All right. Are you there with him?
Well,
Yeah.
I was in the hallway and they were in the room, so I assume we were next to each other. Oh wait, no, one room's on the second floor, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Your room's on the second
The
floor. His
world.
room's on the third floor.
Excellent. I would have taken someone with me. Rule of two: you never travel
Okay.
alone. So.
All right. Well, he is like, "Oh, I'm about to end my shift. The gov said I can go home. He didn't want me breaking any more of his glasses. I've come
Wunderbar.
to give you your compliment towel," and he hands you
A complimentary towel, you say?
basically some almost like cloth that you would use to like wash. It's a nicely folded. There's one very nicely folded sort of cloth that you'd use to like wipe your face with
Okay.
after you've washed and stuff. And he hands it to you. Thank you for helping me with the glass. You're very nice people. I'm gonna head home now.
Wonderful. I hope you feel better soon, and if I don't see you before I leave, goodbye. I'll take the towel off him. What a nice bloke.
Good night. Yes, indeed. Can I get my complimentary towel there, Lucky Room?
It's in the laundry, and he goes up.
Okay then.
Was he hitting on me? Was this like a hitting on me kind of thing? He was giving me a towel.
He's definitely giving you the eyes or something. I don't know.
Oh, well, this is a very nice towel, and I'll like unfold the towel and like see how big it is.
As you unfold the towel, a paper note falls out of it.
And there it is.
I dare say you've dropped something.
Oh, I wonder what it could be. I will pick up the note.
On the note, just a sec. It says, oh no, it's not loading for me. It says it says that Alice Sims donated $10 for Game to Grow. Molly Clutton donated $5.
Oh my god. They love telling us who donated where. I love it. Does it just say that or anything else?
And it also says it says that, and then it says turnover.
I will turn over the note.
I dare say it's a long note, isn't it?
You turn over the note, and in the note it says, "Lock your doors, lock your windows."
Is it a love
Right.
letter then? They're definitely hitting on you.
I mean, I guess you could call it like a really ominous love letter, and I'll show him the letter, but I won't say what it says out loud.
Ah,
Well, I will. So I'm a blade singer, so I have like 2 short swords at my side. I will now be permanently keeping one hand on my short sword.
Okay.
Right. I've alarmed that door. Do the doors on the doors lock from the outside of the dwarves' door, for example, are benefactor?
It locks from the inside.
Okay, I will knock on the door, be like, excuse me, my dwarven friend, don't open the door because the alarm will go off, but lock the door. I don't know if you're sleeping.
And the windows
Okay,
as well.
He locks,
Oh, yes,
he
windows
locks the
too.
door and locks the windows.
Excellent. Well, it is really good to know that the guy who's paying us money isn't going to disappear. Anyway,
Hopefully.
shall we go exploring and collect the others?
Indeed, let's go then.
And
Do
we'll
I
go
see
to...
do I see the guy leave? I assume like I heard
he's
footsteps going
sleeping
up and
leave.
down the stairs. Do I see him leave through the alleyway?
Yeah, he goes out the back and then down the alleyway towards the main street and then turns.
Okay. Cool.
Sliger's just been finishing off his his free beer out in the corridor and back against the wall.
Excellent. Right.
Yes.
Are we all ready to go, gents?
Yes.
Well, I finished off this. I
We got to
suppose.
sort this bunk situation, because I reckon, and I point to Bitbop. I reckon you and me, right? The double room, right? The 2 short dudes, and then we'll leave all the long people in the room together.
Yeah, but you're
Okay.
short, so you take up less space, which means you should go in the 3-person room so that the 3rd person has more space.
It's not going to make the.
But
You could just get you a chest. You could just sleep in it.
it's a 2-person room. If more than 2 people go in the 2-person room, you're implying that the small people are less than 1 person, and
I'm not going
doesn't
to
exactly sound the best.
right, because last time it's just not good for my back.
Definitely not. We get full beds.
The
Full
small-
beds to ourselves.
Wants to sleep on.
Yeah, no, I'm saying there's a 3-person room with 3 beds. If you take up 2 of those beds, then like the space each of you get is more in that room because maths. Trust me, I'm very smart. We'll do it later.
Well, I don't think it matters anyway. I'm only going to be meditating as I usually do.
Well, listen, I need to get a full night's sleep, and I'm not going to do that on the floor. So I'm going in here, and then Farron
Right.
chucks his bag onto one of the beds in the 2-room. Don't need that stuff. It'll be all right. It's just work stuff. So
I hope
me.
that I don't have to spend another night asleep as a weasel in a pocket.
I mean, I don't think you had to be the weasel, right? You can do that freely.
Yes, I'd prefer not to share a room with him either. The deceptions have hit me a little deeper than I'd expect, especially seeing as I bathed and undressed whilst the weasel was around.
Okay. I do think we should
I did
put the
avert my eyes, I
psychological,
will say that.
the trauma that you've developed from bathing a human, well, a half-elf weasel, can be put aside for now. Let's go find out what's wrong with this spooky town.
Yes, please, I need a distraction.
Yes.
the weasel does half leave a stink, though. I will say that.
Very true, yes.
I have an interesting idea. If you could give me a moment, and
I
as
do like
we,
interesting ideas.
As we leave the 2-bedroom, Tharin threw his work stuff on the bed in the 2-bedroom room, right? That's where you put your stuff.
I did.
Cool. I'm gonna close the door, and I'm gonna noticeably leave it like a fraction of like a centimeter open, so it's like clearly unlocked. And I'm gonna put I have hunter's traps, and I'm just gonna discreetly put a hunting trap across the door. So if anybody if anybody sees, oh, that's an open door, and like tries to get in, they're gonna get hurt badly.
Okay.
Like bear trap style.
Yeah. On the inside of the door, and then like close the door a little bit.
I could alarm it as well if
Okay.
you like.
I think the screams of those who hurt themselves will be enough of an alarm. should they
That's
decide to
more
go
than a wake-up
snooping
call.
in
Your
our
decision.
room.
I have
Okay.
a feeling we're not going to be welcome in this establishment much longer.
We lost John.
No, our DM has disappeared.
Oh, John is back.
He's back.
He hath returned.
Yeah, it's only my stuff in there anyway. So if people want to steal, I don't know, a bit of rope and some ball bearings, then whatever. Although something tells me there might not be much
About
death.
For some reason. Yeah. Sorry about that. I accidentally went to another voice chat for no reason. I'm very sorry about that, guys.
It's fine.
Right. I believe it's time for us to head off.
Indeed.
Yes,
where should we
yes.
check first? Where's the investigation going to lead us?
I would.
first?
I think it might be worth tailing this individual.
Which one?
The one who took the night off.
This
one.
waiter fellow.
Yes. I've.
Oh, by the way, I will show all of you the note that the waiter sent me. I just realized I hadn't shown you.
Well, that only increases my suspicion and desire to tail him.
Indeed.
As an individual who has come from a tight-knit smuggling ring, I can tell you it's not easy to take somebody in and leave no evidence behind. It's you know.
Yes.
These people are paranoid, and paranoia comes
Well-
from the unknown, not the known.
We don't know if they didn't leave any evidence. That's a point. Is we know the guards couldn't find any evidence. Anyway,
Why don't we just start going after him?
I think yes, we'll head towards him. Well, and we'll start heading towards wherever this waiter was going. I'm assuming Theron will lead. I will also be like, right, if anyone spots anything weird, don't say it out loud. And I'm going to pull out from like my wizard's kit. I'm going to pull out like a quill and a piece of paper, and I'm going to be like, take the piece of paper and write it down. We may be being watched. I don't know.
Not really going to work for me, but sure.
Can you not write?
Wow, that is incredibly offensive.
No, I have plenty of friends who can't write. It's not an understandable
I can't believe
thing.
you'd say that to him. Unbelievable.
Just because
The
prejudice.
room.
Well, you still haven't answered the question. Can you or can you not write?
Yes, I can write.
Whilst
Okay,
they're,
wonderful.
Whilst they're
Why is-
having this argument, I pick up Theron, the small boy, and walk off down the stairs with Theron. It's time to go.
Excuse me, put me down. I draw my dagger.
Great.
I put him down, you know, like an angry chihuahua, where it's like, whoa, shoo.
Okay.
Refer to me as a weasel.
That's you literally were though. Like we don't refer to you
I was
as
a nice weasel.
No, you were not. You psychologically traumatized a human being. That's not nice.
Well, no.
Shane, can you put me down, please?
I put him down. And,
Now, as a secondary kind of point, and then I'm going to stand behind Shane, and then with Shane kind of in between me and the rest of the group, and that's where I would like to stay forever now. And then
I'm
would
gonna-
also
I'm going to try and get... Flyger's going to try and get in the middle, because it's just like the middle person never gets kidnapped first. This is the safe spot.
Fair enough.
Well,
I'll
As
vote, I
you
suppose.
leave, I say as you leave the tavern, it's about 5:30. So you've been in the tavern for roughly half an hour, 45 minutes.
Okay.
Leave the tavern, and the gentle orange sky illuminates the sort of surrounding area as it soon becomes dusk. Not yet; it's still quite light out. But yeah.
Right. Who was it who saw the boy leave? Was it Shane or Theron? I don't remember.
I believe it was Shane.
Shane, do you remember where he went?
yes, indeed, he went this way, and I take us like round the side, down the alley to the end, and turn left, and try and see if I can spot the guy on the street, maybe.
Yes. Before you do that, I thought I could wait another hour, but I can't. I'm gonna run to the toilet and come back. back. I'm really sorry.
All right, don't worry.
Whilst
While
we're
the DM is
skulking
disappearing,
down, whilst we're skulking down an alleyway, I'm just going to.
hello everybody.
I dare say this is quite interesting.
Very interesting. Hello everybody. Alacurin here. For those who didn't hear John's excellent speech at the beginning of the game, we have a giveaway. If you donate to Game to Grow, you can win a fabulous Hero Forge voucher for £50, or you could win some PDF books. I believe it's the Complete Guide to Nautical Campaigns and the Complete Guide to Epic Campaigns, both graciously donated by How to Be a Great GM. And I
love that
believe
guy.
we also have some shout outs to give, as we've had some generous donations. Let me just check the chat of who we've got. We have $5 off Molly Clutton and $10 off Melanie Edgar. Thank you very much. All of this is going to a wonderful cause. For more information on how to donate and how to join the giveaway, click the donation link that is in the chat periodically.
Sorry,
are
I
$30
rolled a nat one on my bladder control check.
We're $30 off $1,550 is what I've just been told.
Holy...
That's a lot of money, guys. Thank
that's
you.
pretty good.
Amazing.
That's a pretty penny.
All of this is going to an amazing charity. Thank you so much. And let's see how high we can get it.
Yeah. To
Welcome
the
back,
audience
John.
at home, sorry, I rolled a nat one on my bladder control check. So anyway, let us continue. So you were looking for Jimmy, I believe.
Yeah. When we get
Tender.
out onto the street, I don't know if it's really... I don't know how many people are around right now, or if stealth is really a thing, but I'm just gonna, try and push up into the shadows of the alleyway, stick close to the buildings and duck in and out of whatever carts and stuff that are on the streets, and I'm just gonna try and keep a low profile whilst we try and search for this guy.
I agree that keeping a low profile is a good idea. I can, while we're walking along, if any of you long folk get in my way, I can just sort of slip in by your legs. That would be
Excellent.
Stay out of my legs, Jesus.
It's good.
Yes. You may roll me a stealth check, but how are you going to find Jimmy? Are you just going to go the general direction you went, or are you going to ask someone where he lives, or?
I think at first we'll go the general direction, and we can just, as we're walking along, we can, glance into any open windows, look down any alleyways, just generally survey the area, see if we can spot him first, because I don't really want to go asking about him. I don't want people to know that we're looking for him. So first,
How long did we leave it before Jimmy left? Like, how far ahead in time? Okay.
A
few minutes or so.
Oh.
Okay. A few minutes. I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna stealthily do this, by the way. I'm going to try and I'm casting a spell, but I'm gonna try and hide that I'm I am going to attempt to pull out a copper wire and whisper into the copper wire, casting message. Its range is 120 feet, so I don't know if he's going to be close enough for him to get this. But if it does, it's just like a message in his ear. It's like, hello, waiter. You seemed concerned about your safety, and when I relayed to you the fact that me and my friends are proficient adventurers, I do mean it. If you are in fact in danger, please respond to this message. You have the ability to do so. And let us know where you are, and we will protect you. Once we've got out onto the street, I'm going to just kind of take a moment, lean where there's some shadow so people can't see me fiddling with something with my hand, and just cast it.
Okay.
So I'm trying to do it stealthily, but obviously it's hard to stealth a spell.
I'd say he's probably in range. What's he going to say? Oh, the voices, they're going to get me. Because he's a commoner that doesn't understand magic.
I will stay where I am. No, Jimmy, this is me, the nice elven man that you met 10 minutes ago. I get that there's some weird stuff going on, but just tell us where you are, and we'll come to you and help you. Okay, buddy?
I'm down the road. You'll be able to spot my house. It's if you go out the pub and turn left, it's about 5 houses down on the right. You should be able to see it. It'll be quite obvious.
Excellent. Stay safe, stay hidden. We'll be there in a couple of minutes. I'll relay this information to the party, and then I will try and stealthily make my way there.
Cool. I will also stealth.
Roll me stealth checks.
I would also like to stealth because
Come on,
I'm.
let's all roll stealth.
No, 19.
Yeah, boy.
19.
Yeah,
Oh.
natural 20 for a
Oh,
total of a
Natural
23.
1. I got a 1.
Oh. Oh, we got a nat 1 and a night 20.
Dude, my nat 20 is me using his nat 1 as a distraction to make myself unnoticeable.
I step on a cat and trip into a bin.
What's better?
Using that moment of distraction, I dive out behind a cart and just completely disappear whilst people are focused on the noise of the cat screeching.
Ah, dear.
You know-
I
Ah,
attempt to hide when obscured by any creature that's larger than me because I'm a Lightfoot halfling, so I can follow the party along effectively. And I've made a stealth roll of 27.
Holy Christ,
I'm
that
speak-
is... I got a nat 20 and your stealth check is still better than mine.
Yeah.
You know what a 27 doesn't beat, though? It doesn't beat a 30, which is how much someone just donated to Game to Grow.
That
Ben
was
Carter.
smooth,
That
Charlie.
was smooth.
That was pretty smooth.
Yes.
Sorry, I just saw the
Hey,
message.
I was waiting for a good moment to bring it up, like I did with the others. You know.
Sorry. I saw it. I got excited.
Yes, like
Bitbop
for instance,
will not
as you-
be
yeah.
stealthing, and he's still currently holding the tankard of ale, which is probably the size of his head, and he's still sipping it, looking across the town, admiring the sky, and wondering why the wizard is whispering into a dark corner,
Mm.
but not
You
bringing it up,
stealth
not
down the
acknowledging it.
street. You stealth down the street, and as you do, you soon notice a missing persons poster that says, shortly after Ben Carter donated $30 to Game to Grow, he went missing. Please find him. He's a dear boy.
Can I pull the missing
Anyway,
post?
as you go down... Yeah?
Cool.
Cool. As you head down the street, you go down the street, and it's getting dark. So there's a couple like bits of light flickering out of people's houses. There is one that you see that from the windows is almost beaming light. And when Jimmy said, "My house will be obvious," I think he meant this is the one.
Okay. You said there was beaming light coming out of a window. Is that like on the second floor window, or is that like a bottom floor window?
What would you say? Sorry.
Um,
It's like a bungalow house. It's not
right,
a
okay.
big house. So the both. Well, actually, yes. So they're both coming from the bottom floor windows. So there's 2 windows at the front. There's like one at the side, and there's like another one to the back sort of area. But there's light just pouring out.
Okay. I discreetly like lean up against the wall and try to act a bit drunk. Like I'm a drunk guy. I'm walking down the street. I've just fallen, and now I'm like leaning on this house for a bit of support or whatever. And I just like tap on the window and just say, "Hey, it's us. We're here to keep an eye on you." And I just pretend to sway a bit.
As soon as you tap on the window, you hear the shattering of a glass, and and he turns to the window and sees you, and he goes, "Oh, it's just you. Okay." And he opens the door. Inside. It's not safe out there. Quick, inside.
Right.
Tiger just shakes
I'll
his head
hurry
and says,
inside.
"You idiot."
I'm going to politely decline
follow up.
the front door, and instead, I just want to walk around to the back of the house if that's possible.
You go around the back of the house. Harrison,
Yep.
I
you
think
said you
you'd
go around the
out
back
then,
of the house.
John.
Okay, you
Yeah.
go around the back of the house, and yeah, sorry,
That's all right.
Okay.
you go around the back of the house.
Walk up the side wall of the house and onto the ceiling roof of the house using my fancy slippers of sort of spider climbing. That let me just walk directly up the wall and onto the roof.
All right,
I
you
want
walk
to
onto
keep
the roof of the house.
the door open, and I want to just kind of stay up there and see what I hear, see what I see.
Do I see Farron do that? Do I see him go around the back and then like up onto the roof? Do I see that?
No, because you rolled a 27 stealth before, so no, you don't.
Okay. I will, like I was before, where I stood like near the window in the inn, like glancing out the window, but like to the side of it. I'll do that again. I'll just like stand near one of the windows and just keep an eye out on the street, on the main street.
What
Okay.
does the inside look like?
Who's actually going inside? Because no one's told me.
I will
All I
be.
got told
I
was
said
that-
I was hurrying inside.
Yes.
I said I was hurrying inside. I don't know if you
Okay.
heard me.
Bit Bob
So
Shamble inside.
everybody is inside except for Tharin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jimmy,
Okay.
my friend.
You just a sec. You enter the house and it is littered with candles and lanterns and torches hung from the walls. There doesn't appear to be any smidging of like darkness or shadow. Even under chairs and tables where shadow should be cast, he has put a candle underneath so that it may illuminate the darkness.
You're
He says,
You broke up there, John.
Go on.
Didn't catch the end
"Go
of
on,
that.
Charlie."
you're very well lit tonight, friend. Do you want to explain why? Jimmy, sorry, I don't know if my internet's cut out of yours. I'll repeat what I said. Your
said
house,
The mo-
they
Um,
keep you safe from the monsters. Okay, that's weird. What monsters, Jimmy?
Just a sec. Let's try this laptop. So we'll see if cancelling that. Does that sound better?
Yes.
We can hear you.
It could have just been a lag spike, to be honest.
Okay. I don't know. It's been like this all night. My computer is rubbish. So I keep the light. It keeps me safe. The thing can't get me like it got the
The
others.
thing. That's a lot to unpack. Let us start with the thing. What's the thing, Jimmy?
I've only seen it once. I was walking home and I took a shortcut down and something was there attacking someone, but it wasn't looking at him or stabbing him. It was almost draining him. His muscles got weaker and his expression got worse, and I don't know what it was, but it was just pure blackness, pure dark. I don't know.
Foul
what it is.
magic,
I've never seen
indeed.
anything like it before.
Dare say.
That's
It sounds
concerning.
rather morbid, doesn't it?
Whilst we're just listening to him say that, his description of the guy being drained of life sounds a bit like magic. So I'm just gonna quickly drop a detect magic and just just try and feel if there's anything within. Tap magic is 30 feet, right? Just try and feel if there's anything within 30 feet of us that is giving off maybe an ominous magical aura.
Yes, but with detect magic, does it extend beyond like structures that are made of
I
materials?
don't think it goes round corners or through walls. I think it's just in his house. I think. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and a thin sheet of lead. So yeah, it's just in his house area.
Then no, you do not. Except for obviously the magical items you have, there is no other magical sources in this room.
Okay.
Okay. So this sounds like dark magic, Jimmy. So we're going to need to ask you a few questions about magic, okay? And now it's going to be scary. You're going to be thinking about this thing. Did you see it cast a spell? Did you see someone there with the spell, or was this just the energy being sucked out of a man?
I didn't see anything come out of him, but it almost like it was shrinking him, making him weaker. I could see it, the life in his eyes
Okay.
get sapped from him. It was
Did you see
very
anyone
strange.
casting a spell? Did you just see your friend? No. Okay, that makes things more difficult.
He wasn't my friend. I didn't know him. He was just a random person.
Okay then.
I just stumbled across it, and I just ran away. I don't know if it saw me or anything, but like I don't know. That's. But once I'd seen it, like things started to make sense. That why people were going missing. I just didn't.
I give.
Well, I think we found what's been taking these people away.
I give Alacurum a little tap on the shoulder, and I lean in and whisper. So the guy can't hear me, so I'm not like startling him or anything. And I just say, "This sounds kind of like necromancy, to be honest."
It sounds far more powerful than ever necromancy I've seen.
Kind of eerie.
It's dark magic.
If you would like, you may roll me an Arcana or a Religion roll.
Oh, an Arcana check. I'll happily take one of those, John.
I will take a Religion check. Actually.
That is an 18 for a total of where's my Arcana? 25.
I'm gonna take a Religion check, and I'm gonna give myself a flash of genius for this one. Okay. That is a 22 for religion.
Yeah, I got a 4 on religion.
Right.
22, 25.
25.
Okay.
Can I roll perception instead? And Sliger's going to look out the window and see if he can notice anyone moving outside.
Sure.
See if he can notice any activity.
Sure.
How's it looking on the roof as well? Anything
9.
Spooky.
What did you? You can roll me a perception check if you want for the roof. What did you roll perception check for?
Just got a 9.
9. Okay, you don't see anything. Just people walking through the street. Your religion and arcana checks, though. You think, and you remember the phrase of a famous philosopher and psychologist known as Ben Carter, and how he once donated $69 to Game to Grow.
Oh my god.
He also said that.
Yeah.
Nice.
But he also remembers this. You remember a distinct quote he once said. He said that all living things, good, evil, or neutral, contain something dark within them. Something that hoards their insecurities, their jealousy, their envy, their pride, their gluttony, their lust and envy. I think I said envy. Their wrath. with an evil creature, it's brought to the forefront, people can see it, but within good creatures, it's kept dwelled inside, and it takes the form of someone's shadow as they walk throughout daily life, because no matter how bright the day is, a dark shadow is always cast. And there can be some magic, some powerful beings or powerful artifacts that can extract that from people and make it into its own entity. An entity that can sap the strength from others. That it does not hunt in the darkness. It is the darkness. It is not every shadow, but it can be any shadow.
That's terrifying.
I have a little conversation with our educated, one educated man to another educated man with our wizard.
Yes.
We just theory craft for a minute and eventually come to this, and I'm like, that is horrifying.
It's
shadows stealing
the
natural
magical
life essence.
strength it would take is terrifying. The depths of someone's soul being plundered. Well, there goes a nice quaint stay at a town for a couple of days. It looks like we have a murder mystery to solve.
That's one thing that makes me kind of worry is it's an incredible feat to draw, to create a shadow entity. There must be, they don't come about for any reason. There must be a grander scheme at play here, and
I can't think of the magic. In my history of being a wizard, I cannot say I know anyone with the magical strength to do this. So this is going to be something concerning.
I've studied many magical artifacts during my artificery studies, and there's no such artifact that I can think of that would allow somebody to do such.
It's either magical power or a magical artifact beyond comprehension of most mortals. Anyway,
Sliger just comments from the corner. You're really boosting my confidence in your abilities to handle this.
Right. Listen here, you half-breed. You're half-elf, correct? Act like you're half-elf.
Just call me.
If you're half-elf, you should be well-mannered, you should be well-spoken, and you should be polite to people around you. It's good manners, and it's good display of who you are. This rudeness is frankly intolerable. Now, we have a mission. There are people going missing, and there are people dying.
I don't think there's any need for hostility.
Open my mouth.
That's fine. I'm just make a point. I will not mention it again.
I would like to, whilst they're having a little argument, I'm gonna pull out my own copper wire and send my own message to Tharin.
Yes. Before you do that, I want to move to Tharin because you asked to see what was going on the rooftop. So you rolled perception. What was it?
I rolled a perception. I didn't interrupt you because I rolled a 6, and therefore I am very, very much not paying attention.
A crow lands next to you, and then flies away. Okay. You wanted to send a message to your benefactor?
No, to Tharin on the roof above us.
Okay, you send a message to Tharin on the roof.
So it's come to our attention that there quite literally may be shadows chasing the people in this town. I mean, shadows do chase people, but I mean like dangerous shadows. If it starts to get dark out there, I would maybe come inside where the light might help protect us.
Yeah, I don't really like the sound of being up on this roof now that you've mentioned that there's shadows. I mean,
yes,
I've never really had issue with them before. Is it okay? Well, is it still daylight, John, or what are we looking for? Daylight, or is it quite dark now?
Pardon, what was that?
How much daylight is there at the moment?
Very little.
Very
It's
little.
probably about very close to 6 o'clock, about half 6. So the light, like the sun, is slowly near the edges of leaving the horizon. So
It's definitely getting darker out here, and given mention of shadows, again, I'm not liking being out here too much. Then, so I'll come down, and then I'm going to walk down one of the walls.
Yeah.
Um,
And Jimmy, you walk down and enter the room, and you see the many candles and lights stricken about the place. And Jimmy perks up and goes, "If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer. I've lived in this town all my life, and well, I can, definitely answer some questions for you. Maybe not about magic and shadowy
Right.
things, but
How about this? You've lived here all your life, yes?
yeah, since I was a wee boy."
Okay. A friend of ours, the benefactor of our whole deal being here, said he came here no more than half a year ago, 6 months at the most. And the town was, to use his words, not mine, a complete shithole. Thieves, beggars, the lot. Signs of a normal town.
Yeah. It
So,
was,
would you say this disappearance has only been happened the past 6 months? Sooner, later? How long has this been going on?
about 3 months ago?
Okay.
The first one that went missing was Zeke the butcher, but we all thought he'd left because his missus left him, Teresa. She ran away the week before, and Zeke then went completely missing. So we all assumed he went after chasing for him. So
Right.
but then other people started going missing. Other kind heart, first off it was first Zeke went missing, then suddenly criminals weren't about anymore. People weren't getting robbed, and it was actually quite nice. And then good, honest folk started going missing. One Laurie to William, who donated 6.90 cents to Gain to Grow, and
Very nice indeed.
also a
Money in this
Billy
town.
Walker. Yeah. Well, last week Billy Walker went missing as well, and he also donated $20 to Gain to Grow. It was very sad. Such a nice, kind-hearted fella.
I've heard a lot of mention of this game to grow since we arrived.
But it's because
Well,
it's an
amazing
excellent charity.
Yes, it is. It's really amazing. It's really helped all of us out.
From what I heard, they use tabletop games for therapeutic, educational, and societal uses. It's quite
Yeah,
excellent.
it does. Yes, it does.
I have
Right.
I have a question to add to the conversation, my good sir. You said 3 months ago. Can you think of anybody who came to the town around that time?
Or anything that
Uh,
happened during
yeah.
that time. Doesn't
Any
have to be a
people that
person.
passed through?
Um,
Somebody set up
no,
a new business, or
no. What happened was, Zeke was the first one to go missing, and a week before that, his wife had left him. She even wrote a note and everything. He was showing people in the tavern. He was really distraught about it.
Did he run off with another man?
Well, we don't know. She used to go see the Father Jebediah a lot. He's a very kind-hearted gentleman. Him. He used to she used to go see him a lot, and she would help out the church. And the note said she had gone to. She couldn't live in this town anymore, and she wanted to go and follow her true dreams to be some sort of like singer, sort of bard person. Go to famous concerts, perform, which, come to think, well, she didn't really like singing. She hated being in front of people. She was always embarrassed. When we had sing-alongs at the tavern, she'd always sit in the corner because she was a bit too shy.
And sorry, who did you say the port and call that she spoke to was? The man who she spoke to a lot? I missed his name.
Father Jebediah. He's the town preacher. He's a very kind
Right.
gentleman. he's always been a very nice man. He's lived here for years, and he's always
Can I ask
helped
you
try to help
a bit of a
the poor
strange question? Sorry.
Yeah, of course.
So, obviously, we haven't been around here for a bit. So, this Father Jebediah, Jen, right?
Mm.
Has he been here for a while, or?
Oh, he's lived here for years. He's definitely in the last 6 or 7 years he's lived here. You know, he's always been a very kind-hearted man. He even helped me get the job at the tavern.
Can I have a look at this guy's shoes?
At what now?
Jimmy, can I have a look at his shoes? Have they got dust or mud or anything on them?
On whose shoes?
The gentleman whose house we're in.
My house.
Your
You wanna
house.
look at you want to look at my shoes?
I
Sure.
looked
There's
down
some
at
shoes in the corner. Some
his-
shoes in the corner. And you inspect
they
the
got
shoes, and
mud
there
on
is like, yes, they have mud and dirt and dust and all the stuff shoes gather.
I'm going to pick up one of the shoes. So these shoes are normal. And then I put them back.
Why wouldn't shoes be normal?
I'll
Are you
no,
okay?
I'll tell you about it in a bit. It's
Right.
not important.
I reckon our next port and call then. So you say this woman who went missing, she went to answer her port and call as a singer and a bard, but as you knew her, she didn't like to sing and she didn't like being in front of people.
Rather uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
Well, if we want to find
Yeah.
more about this woman and possibly some more about this town, I recommend speaking to what's his face.
Jebediah.
Yeah. Could you tell us what he looks like?
Yeah, he wears black robes and a rope round his waist. He's got white skin and black hair, and yes,
Oh,
This
oh,
is
we
strange.
saw that guy.
He's a man
Yeah.
of faith, yes, but there are many faiths. What faith does he align with?
He's a priest of Shanti, the goddess of agriculture. We're in a farming village.
Yes, makes
the
sense. Makes sense.
crops and stuff. You can definitely go and see him. If you want to go see Teresa's house, she lives down the road. You see, the butcher shop is on the bottom, and like the living quarters was up top.
Right.
So
Start
where
with the
she and
butchers.
her and Zeke lived. Yeah, it's on
Yeah.
Nime Canning Street. It was named after someone donating $4 to get him to grow. or
How weird.
Yes.
Yes.
I think
Neve.
Charity is very integrated with this town.
God.
yes, I think we should start. I think
Start with the
we'll have
butchers
a
and then
bit
head
of a
to
drive.
the priest afterwards. Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Right. I'm not good when it comes to keeping an eye out for people. Well, I'm okay. Is anyone better than me? Who's got good eyes? I'm investigative. I'm not perceptive.
I am both.
I have inherited my mother's eyes, so I have quite good eyes. I should be able to keep an eye out for
On a
us.
scale of like 1 to 10, I'm a 4. If I had to numerically rate my own perception.
Golden eyes. How can you have bad vision?
It's not bad. It's better than average.
I would also put myself on a 4 for looking at people, investigating people. I'd say I'm a little bit better with a 6.
I'm probably around a 7 when it comes to investigating things. Anyone would rate themselves higher than a 4 when it comes to being perceptive?
Listen, chaps, I'm not very perceptive. However, I do think we'd best get on. And
Right, yes.
so,
Sure.
second question, can you all show me your shoes?
Yes.
I would you
Right.
want to see my shoes?
Well,
My-
all will become clear.
So the armor that I'm wearing right now doesn't really have like shoes. because I'm wearing arcane armor, it's more like an Iron Man suit. It's like one
I mean, you've
full
got
piece.
right?
Yeah, it's got like, I mean, it's like one full flowing piece, really.
Yeah, I just want to look at your feet bits, the bits that touch the ground.
I pull my foot up and put it right next to his face, like
Yep.
like in his face.
Yep. You see a lot of shoes down here, but normally not that close. And I pull my finger down the sole, and there's dust and mud and stuff on there,
Nice.
presumably.
Jimmy,
Yes.
are we going or are we staying? Do you want to inspect some more shoes before we go?
No, I would actually like to leave now, if that's.
Okay,
Well,
Jimmy?
before we leave, I reckon we should have a little bit of light because it is getting dark outside.
I can handle the light. What do you want me to light up? Pick something, I'll make it glow.
Well, I have something here. He's gonna grab his mace off of his back and just tap the end, and the whole mace is gonna light up like a torch.
Wonderful. Wunderbar.
And that is very bright.
Well, I'd hope so. I paid good money for it, and it is called Lightbringer for a reason.
Oh, it's a holy
Yeah,
weapon.
Jimmy,
No, well, not holy, so to speak. It's more magical. It's been enchanted. Yes.
Oh, rather. Excellent. Magic
Yes.
weapons are useful. Sorry, John.
yes. I'm going to say this because you rolled in the 25 Arcana check. Torchlight and light in general, it will not stop or hurt the creature, but you will be able to discern whether something is a shadow or a shadow monster. If that makes sense.
Right.
Sun harm it though, or weaken it even.
Sun. Did you say?
Sunlight.
Okay.
Specific sunlight.
As in light from the sun.
Hmm.
Are we ready to go?
Okay.
then? Bitbop's gonna go over to the door and pull the handle.
I'm staying by the gnome and the glowing mace.
I will follow behind Bitbop. I will yeah, I'll follow behind Bitbop.
Bitbop's going
Right.
to turn around and address Jimmy. So the butcher shop just down the road, yes, on the corner.
Yeah, you go past the tavern, and then a bit further on is the butcher shop.
Excellent. Thank you so much for your hospitality. I hope you have a very nice night. Stay
Excellent.
well.
Jimmy, I'm going to put this wire down by the door. It will ring if anyone tries to come in, just to make you feel better. Okay? I'm going to lay out a bit of silver thread, but because I think I can only do one area at a time, I'm not actually going to cast the spell. I'm just going to tell him that I am.
Oh, the deception.
Well, actually, I'll check. I don't know if I can cast on multiple areas at once.
I don't think so.
And I would rather keep the dwarf's area, right? You can also choose whether alarm is audible. Choose a door window in range. No, actually, I can. I just have to remain within a mile
That's pretty good.
and an
Nice.
audible alarm. Yeah, so yeah, I'll take 10 minutes, lay a wire out, and it'll just ring like a bell rings if anyone walks over it.
Whilst he's setting that up, I'll be
During that-
outside.
During that 10 minutes, Flag is
the
just going to be tapping his foot impatiently.
Um,
Come on.
Yes.
So,
As you,
sorry.
yes, you manage to set the alarm spell.
Okay, let's head off, blokes.
And
Thank you
as
so
you're
much for your
walking-
help, Jimmy.
Yes. And as you're walking down the street, you hear some laughter from the tavern as you see on the outside there's a chalkboard and it says, famous world comedian Jake Tatum, who also donated $6.90 to Game to Grow.
Oh my god,
Outside
that
the
is
tavern.
probably the funniest joke I've ever heard. If more people could make that joke, I'd just be in tears, honestly.
Yeah. You hear such laughter from the
Very
tavern.
good at what he does.
Yes, he's certainly a great comedian and bard, obviously. And you walk down the street and you see a couple people walking down as well, but not too many. You see birds and stuff fluttering down and sort of like perching on like rooftops and fluttering out the feathers. You see rats scurrying across the floors.
Can I take up
Um,
in between the taller members of the party and stealth there?
you may absolutely. Yes, you may absolutely. And
I'm gonna-
you reach the
23.
yes, and you reach the outside of the butcher's shop. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
I will speak to our paladin. I believe Thomas, you're a paladin, correct?
Indeed.
Bitbob, the spell daylight. Do you have any way to produce real daylight, not just like regular light, like we can produce with the cantrip, but like the third sphere spell, daylight? Can you produce that? Is that within your roundhouse?
No. I'm. This is the only way that I'm able to produce light. In fact, I specialize more in keeping people safe.
That's fair.
As opposed to really casting spells of that kind.
From what I know of the shade type magic that we're dealing with, the light that we can produce, and we can enchant our weapons, like, and he'll pick up his short sword and he'll light the hilt of it. This is good for telling the difference between a shadow and a shadow monster. If we want to hurt them, however, we're going to need to do something a bit more similar to the sunlight that is usually above our heads.
It's less that it hurts them; it more
Oh.
hinders them, makes them a bit
Oh, okay.
weaker, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Like, it doesn't do physical damage to them, but it does
Okay.
make them weaker.
Whilst they're having this conversation, Sliger's going to go up to basically the front window of the butcher's and kind of like peer into the shop to see if he can see anything.
Mm-hmm. You're looking through the shop window.
Yes.
And it's hard to look through because some boards have been put up. So roll me a perception check.
Seeing him do this, Bitbop's just going to like move the mace over so that it's a little bit more.
19.
19. As you look through, you see nobody's inside. But you can see butcher's tools hanging from the on the wall, like some cleavers, some knives, some cutting implements. You see what appears to be like jars of stuff and some salted meats on the front that preserve a lot better. And then you also see, quite disgustingly, some rotting meat like sort of scattered around, some offal and such.
Seeing the meat, Sliger just goes, blech. Well, there's not much in there except a few bits of rotting carcasses and a few butcher's tools.
Yes.
Looks pretty
Shane.
deserted.
Shane, as you are outside, you see, just in the corner of your eye, upstairs in the living quarters, there's a front window. And you swear you saw for a second a woman standing there, but she's gone now. As you look up, she's not there anymore.
Okay, I nudge Thorin a little bit, and I'm like, and I just like, I do that little, where you like you nod up, and I just like, you see anybody peeking out that window, or am I just seeing things?
I haven't, but I could, and then I step towards the butcher's and walk onto the wall, and I'd like to walk up onto the second story.
Cool.
I didn't know he could do that.
He did it earlier.
And I'd like to peer in through one of the windows if I can. I'd like to use one of my class features, which is my eye for detail. So I can use a bonus action to either make a perception to spot a hidden creature or object, or make an intelligence investigation to check for clues. So I'd like to peer in through the window and see if I can see anything that looks suspicious. The corpse of a butcher, for example, or
Very
any other
specific.
signs.
Okay. So basically, how the shop is worked out. So the butcher's shop is on the ground floor, and then there's a set of stairs, or stairs that lead up to like a side door for the residential bit. And then, so you've climbed up the side, and there is a window to the side of that door on the side. So you go up there and you have a look through, and it appears to be some sort of like, almost like a dining room, living area kind of thing. And as you're looking through, roll me your, do you want investigation or perception?
I'd like to do an investigation, and I have rolled a 9. It's quite dark in there.
Saiga shouts up to me and goes, "Can you see anything up there?"
What did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
9? Can't. It's a bit dusty. Like the windows haven't been cleaned for us. It's a bit hard. But you do notice 2 things. You notice in front of you, directly in front of you, there's like a mantelpiece, and there appears to be a beautiful glass vase with a single white rose in it, with like a little card beneath it. And then to the side, you see like a little, I don't remember what they're called, like a desk kind of thing with some what appears to be letters on top, or a letter on top. Those are the things you see currently.
Can I take out my crowbar from on my kit of belt equipment and try and just get it into the window ledge and
Yes,
see if
you
I can
may.
pop the window open?
Yes, roll me strength.
I dare say, I didn't think would be breaking and entering here. Has nobody tried the front door yet?
I would assume it's locked, but I haven't.
We could go in through the front, but addition, and then
Saiga just shrugs. Well, it's not technically breaking and entering. No one's living here.
would you like strength or thieves' tools?
It's a crowbar, so it would be strength.
Strength.
Unfortunately,
Not very strong.
these tools is a totally different thing. You do get advantage because you have a crowbar.
Okay.
That's
Well,
what a crowbar's for.
I got a 17 on that one.
Guys, that will do it.
That's pretty good.
As he's doing that, Sliger's going to just check the door of the butcher's and just see if he can pull it or push it open.
Just a sec. I'm reading a message. As you open the glass window, it creaks open because it hasn't been opened in a while, and dust immediately goes into your eyes and face, and you sort of have to like get it all out. And as you open them and look into the, your eyes adjust to the dark inside. We are going to go to a break.
Hey.
Ooh.
this
We'll be back in.
Ooh.
We'll be
Cliffhanger.
back in 10 minutes, guys. But first off, from what I've been told, we have reached $1,600.
Ooh.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yes,
That
Amazing
is,
amount.
that is incredible.
yes,
Holy crap.
yes. So we will have a break. Yes, we've reached $1,600. Don't forget, we still have the raffle where we have some amazing prizes. The $50 gift voucher from Hero Forge, Create Your Own Heroes, and 2 PDF copies of books that have been given to us, written by and given to us by How to Be a Great GM. His campaign guide to nautical campaigns and a guide on how to write epic campaigns. 2 very
They're really good
good
books.
Yeah. So don't forget to enter the raffle. Donating, if we can hit, try and get us to $1,650. That would be amazing. But thank you all so much for donating so far. We're going to go have a break. So go to the toilet, get some food, get a drink. We'll be back in 10.
Do 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 do.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to the Dungeon a Day charity livestream, hosted by Salford University's own Tabletop Society, in aid of Game to Grow. My name is Sam Kirk, and I'm the chairperson of the society, your Tuesday DM, and the composer of most of the music and some sound effects you shall hear during this stream. Friday is the only exception. Before the event begins, we must first personally thank the people that made this event possible. I will start with the Society's committee, who have put so much effort into creating this stream. Most notably, thank you to Beth, our secretary. She has single-handedly contacted every person involved, sorted the players to the DMs, and kept us all in constant contact with each other. Without her, we would be in shambles. Thank you, Beth. Second, we have our very own self-appointed promotional manager, John, your Wednesday DM. He has contacted over 25 different social media profiles and increased the reach of this live stream immensely. Over half of our current donations come from promoters John personally reached out to. Thank you, John. For the stream itself, we have two people to thank. Firstly, our own in-house professional streamer Sugarcrit, who helped redesign the whole stream layout and taught us all how to run a stream in less than 3 weeks. Plus, she made the new posters and overlay. She is an amazing person, and we couldn't have done it without her. Secondly, we have to thank Dennis, who has volunteered to host every one of our games and put aside his time to run the stream, and you'll get to see him play on Tuesday. Thank you, Dennis. And I'm sorry you're going to have to sit through this video so many times. A big thank you to our DMs running this stream, who have each created unique and fantastical stories that they and their players are going to guide you through over this week. And to Charlie especially, our first and finale DM, who helped tie every story together and create the arc you're about to watch. And also to the players who have put aside their time to join us and make these games so wonderful. Thank you to you. And a final thank you to those behind the screen, to you, our viewers. This is all worth it for you and your support for us and Game to Grow. Game to Grow is an amazing non-profit organisation dedicated to the use of games of all kinds for therapeutic, educational and community growth. Their therapeutic social skills group help youth and adults alike become more confident, creative and socially capable through customised, collaborative gaming experiences. So ends our many thanks. They are all well deserved. We hope you enjoy our first ever charity live stream, Dungeon a Day. Do I tap?
Hello, and welcome back to The Price for Perfection, the charity live stream to raise money for Game to Grow, an organisation that uses therapeutic gaming to help people with so many issues, such as ADHD, depression, anxiety, and I should have put my notes up beforehand, but yeah. Thank you so much all for donating so far. Apparently, we're at $1,637. Also, a quick apology because I believe I used the wrong name, wrong pronoun for somebody. Unfortunately, I didn't get the pronoun in the name. I just got a name, so I kind of just went with it. So I do apologize for that. So anyway, with our players back, shall we continue with the adventure? You just opened the window to the residential part of the butcher's shop.
Just checking. Are there like by the door? Are there like any holes in the door? Like, are there like holes in the door like that something small could slip through?
In the where? Sorry.
Just in the door, is there like little holes that something small could slip through?
Yeah, there's in the butcher's the front. One of the windows has got like someone had thrown a rock in it. So yeah, there is a small hole in the bottom of the butcher's window that you could go through.
Sliger, seeing the windows, just I think I have a way of getting in here without smashing anything. So I'm going to use one of my wild shapes. I'm going to become a little spider.
Fair enough.
I'm going to crawl up the door into the window.
And as you do that, I will
having cackling internally.
I will cut back to our Tharin, our rogue Tharin, who's just entered the residence of the butcher shop. As you look around, there's a thick dust on all the furniture. There is simple wooden furniture laying about, and there is still the white flower in the vase that you saw, and the letter on the desk on the side.
Okay. I'm going to first lean out the window and look down to my compatriots on the ground. I'm just going to shrug. I don't know how to get you up here, but
You have any rope?
well, no, it was in my bag, which I left back at the
front door. Is the front door locked or is it boarded up?
If anyone has rope, we could mage hand it up to Theron, and we could climb up to the second floor.
I can hold on to a rope
The
if
front
one
door
of you
is
guys
not boarded up from the inside. Residential area, the front door is not boarded up, and in the butcher shop is not boarded up either. It appears just.
Can I try and is the front door unlocked? Can I try and open it?
Which one?
The front door to the residence.
You go to open it and it is locked, but your rogue friend is inside, so they could unlock it for you.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So can I go down to the front door and get my lockpicks out and crack open the lock, or at least attempt to crack open the lock?
Well, you're on the inside, so all you have to do is unlock.
Oh, nice, even better. I didn't realize I didn't need the key from the inside, but in that case, yeah, I will just unlock the door and push it open for my compatriots to join me inside.
Just to be facetious, be a bit of a nuisance. Whilst he's like coming down the stairs to unlock the door, like on his way down, I'm gonna tear one of the patches off my robe and it becomes a 24-foot long ladder, and I'm going to put it up against the window and climb up inside the window whilst he's on his way down.
Wow, I didn't know that we were actually not in a game of D, but instead we're in a show of Chuckle Vision.
Yes.
I dare say,
And as
where did you pull that out of? Good lord.
It's a trade secret. Trade secret. But yeah, this
Magic.
is my ladder, and I climb inside the window.
Oh,
you do so, you climb inside and you see the same two things that Theron has seen, and you see the dust that's sort of been. No one's been in this room for quite a while by the looks of it.
Okay.
So Sliger has still gone in through the window on the bottom level, hasn't he?
I'm still a spider. I've literally just crawled in. Now I'm kind of crawling along the walls, just kind of having a little look around.
Mm.
right.
Um,
I'm assuming at this point Theron has let us in then.
Yeah. It's quite dusty in here, though. I don't know if any of you want to maybe. Be aware
I
of that.
would like to investigate. I know it doesn't look like anyone's lived here for a while. Pardon me, but like when people did live here, is there signs of a struggle? Is there signs of someone being taken? Is there signs of a fight or anything like that?
Roll me an investigation check.
Okie dokie.
As we go in through the front door, I'm going to.
That is a 25. 18 plus 7.
By looking at the furniture, you don't notice that there's been a struggle. If there had been one, you reckon the stuff has been moved afterwards to make it look like. But you do notice one thing. You actually notice a few things. You notice a loose floorboard. Notice what appears to be a speck of something red and dry on the floor. You see something in the fireplace, what appears to be some burnt parchment.
Right. Let's start with the fireplace then. I'll walk over to the fireplace. My artificer friend, you can control Mage Hand, correct?
I am upstairs. Do I
Never
assume I hear that?
mind.
I
I'll
assume
call out
if-
to you, but I don't know if you hear me. I could message you even.
Do I hear him calling out to me?
Yes.
Cool.
I'll come out.
I respond with, "Oh no, I'm being kidnapped by a shadow!" Woo!
I'll
From-
take that as
from
a
upstairs.
yes. I've found something. If you could come down and pick it up, please. I don't want to touch anything here in case it steals my soul or something.
Hearing that,
I
Sliger
wonder.
in his spider form just rolls his many eyes.
I wander downstairs, and I'm very careful to step on every creaky floorboard just to see how creaky the house is. It's like as I come downstairs, and I will mage hand.
I'll point out to him that there's something like there seems to be probably an old burned piece of parchment that just seemed a bit odd. I don't want to touch anything here. Could you pick it out for me?
Sure. I cast mage hand and pull the parchment out. Is there any bit of writing left on it or anything?
Yes. Well, there's two pieces of parchment in the fire. You pull one out and place it gently on the table, and you pull another one out and place it gently on the table. And there does appear to be writing on it, and there is the letter on the study area as well, on the desk. That was easy to spot because it's just laying out.
I guess we should read all the letters at once.
Did you say, sorry, John, really quick, did you say there were some letters upstairs as well?
You're upstairs now. From what I gather, you five you four even are upstairs. Sligar is the only one that's downstairs. That's what I got.
Well, we all got let in downstairs.
Yeah, there's
by
three
Theron.
There's 4 of them downstairs.
No,
and
Theron
I'm the only
opened.
person
Theron
upstairs.
opened the door upstairs. There's
Oh.
a staircase on the side that leads up to a door to the right.
Oh, right.
Right.
Okay, that's my bad. Right.
Okay.
So
Yes.
we're all upstairs.
No,
Yes.
as far as I'm aware, no one's opened the front door to the butcher. So the only one that's in there is Sligar because he turned into a spider.
Oh, okay. So it's the top. the top level is like the house, and there's a separate doorway to the house, and then there's the butcher where
Yeah.
Sligar is.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Think
got
of
confused.
yeah. If you picture like a building in like New Orleans, they have the
Yeah.
same structure.
I get it now. I
similar.
just misimagined it in my head. Shall we open these letters then and see what we've collected? We've got the 2 from the fireplace and the 1 that was just on the desk, I believe.
Sure.
I mean, listen, if you want to spend all night reading, that's.
There's also a
fine.
floorboard that was out
Floorboard?
of place. Yes.
Ooh,
Sorry.
Well, there happens
Um,
to be many floorboards here. Yes. indeed.
Specifically, I'll point to the one that I spotted. That one seems like it lifts up. Don't know if someone's hiding something there, but it does look like it lifts up. There's also a dried red patch over there. I'm pretty sure it's blood. It's the only thing I know that turns red and dries and sticky. So let's start
Also,
with...
while you're in this room, there's also another door that hasn't been opened yet.
Right.
From knowing the sort of layout of the building, you reckon that's where the window was, which you saw out front, where you saw someone possibly standing there.
Okay.
If there's like a door that's closed that's like goes into the room where the window is, where I thought I saw somebody, I feel like Shane would go check that out, like just to be like super safe, like there's no one like hiding under a bed or something in that room.
Yeah.
I'll go and see if that door's locked and I'll try and open it.
It's not locked.
Cool. I'll slowly creak it open with my. I'll just have my weapon ready. Just slowly creak the door open. And be like, "Hello, anybody home?"
You. The door creaks open, and with your high passive perception, you soon notice that there is dust on the floor. There's dust on the handle. No one of a physical being has been here, and you see a bed, a little nightstand, and what appears to be a closet. The bed appears to be like a double bed so 2 people may sleep in it. And you see the window that looks out onto the ground or the outside of the street.
Can I check? Can I do that like thing where it's like I'll check under the bed and then I'll check in the wardrobe and be like, "There's no shadow man here."
Yeah, sure. You look under the bed, looking for monsters under the bed. There doesn't appear to be any monsters. You can't see any monsters. And then you open the wardrobe, and there's no monsters, but there is some clothing in there. There appears to be a set of women's sort of like fine dresses, and there appears to be a couple of like jackets and some like work trousers and an apron for like that a butcher might wear.
Cool. I'll like hold the dress up, the fine dress like up to my body, and I'll waltz into the room and be like, "Hey guys."
Wow, that looks wonderful on you. It really brings out your eyes.
Wow, fantastic.
Although that is the clothes of a probably dead woman, so like.
Poor taste.
Yes, that is true. But
please go try the dead lady dress. The dress does look good. Do a spin. We want to see the.
Yeah, give us the 12. Don't.
So I'm wearing a thick ass suit of armor, so I'll like squeeze the dress on over the armor and like a few seams pop, and then I'll give it a little spin.
Wow, you look just beautiful. Honestly,
yes.
I'm surprised you don't wear dresses more often. You look fantastic. Anyway,
I'd be hard pressed to go for a woman above 3 feet tall, but if I did, you'd be her.
Hey, these papers.
Someone.
These papers.
Yes. Which one do you look at first?
I'll start with the intact one that was on the desk. There was the one that was just very obviously out, and then there was the 2 that were in the fireplace, correct? Okay.
The intact one starts with "Dearest, seek my beloved husband," and it goes on to say that I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but I am leaving you. I can no longer live in this wretched town any longer, and I must follow my own dream and my own path. I will love you always. Love, Teresa. Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation, I'm good at that. That is a 15 plus 7 for a 22. Investigation, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Appears to be some spelling mistakes.
Uh,
And then you look at the other two letters. The bottom one, it appears that the burnt parchment is from that investigation. It seems to have, it would have formed a full letter, but there's only like 2 bits of the corner.
yeah.
The bottom one reads, "Dearest, let us run away together. I do not want to live in this wretched town anymore, not with that wretched man Zeke, that brute. Please, let us be together. Your dearest, your white rose, Teresa."
Oh,
And then the top one reads, and then your top one reads, "Dear Father Jebediah." And you look at all 3 of them, and you look at the full one that you found on the desk, and you're like, that handwriting is different to this handwriting. The same person didn't write these letters.
okay. So the burnt letter, that's one handwriting. So one of them's definitely going to be the. I feel like what's happening here is the wife of the butcher has fallen in love with what's his face, Jebediah. The butcher's found out, killed his wife, and then been like, oh, she's ran away to join the circus because that's not incredibly obviously a lie.
But a man
I
of the
have
cloth?
a quick question. I have proficiency because of my background. I have proficiency with a forgery kit, and I assume as a smuggler I would have, seen a lot of different handwritings and stuff before. Just glancing at these two handwritings, it's like, I know it's going to be difficult to tell, but it's like one of them may be like more distinctly male. Like, can I discern like which one was written
I
by
assist him
her
in that.
and which one was written by?
They're not distinctly male or female, but I will say, because of your provision of forgery tools, you notice that the one that's in full, the full letter, it was done by someone with quite good grip strength, possibly a sailor or a blacksmith or a butcher. And the other one is the way the ink goes across the paper is a lot lighter. Maybe someone with a softer hand or a softer touch. I will say you notice that, because I don't think there's male or female handwriting, but the way that someone's specific hand is built, depending on what job they do,
Okay.
could you be able to determine that.
I point that
There's
out
also-
and I say, this burnt one, the handwriting's a lot softer.
Right.
I kind of feel I'm getting the vibe that maybe it was written by the
wife
here.
and the butcher.
This one, at first, my initial theory when you read the letters out was, this is written by the Jebediah guy, the priest. But
I assumed
now
it'd be
that
written.
I take a closer look at the letter, I think maybe it was written by the butcher. This might be a cover-up.
So what I'm thinking is Jebediah is the priest. The wife has fallen in love with Jebediah, and I think Jebediah must have had a thing for her because she calls herself his white rose. That's like a nickname, like a pet name. And if you're very obviously a man of the cloth and don't want to get someone the wrong impression, you wouldn't give them a nickname like my white rose. So I think they might have had an affair. The butcher's found out, killed his wife, tried to cover it up. Jebediah's found out that the wife was killed and has killed the butcher. Now I
As you
don't
guys are
understand
discussing-
how that relates to the shadows.
While you're discussing that, we'll move down to the butcher shop. Sligar, you are inside the butcher shop. Even before.
I'm just kind of crawling. Sorry.
Yeah, You're crawling through the butcher shop, and the huge smell of rotten meat like lingers in the air. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Sliger's gonna kind of crawl down the door, and as he's going, can I notice like signs of any other insect or spider in this establishment?
You see a couple spiders, flies, a couple rats, as the meat has probably attracted them.
Sliger, seeing one of the closest spiders, is gonna wander over, and he's going to try and communicate with them.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go up to. He's just gonna go in like a tiny voice. Hello, fellow spiders.
Can you communicate with animals with wild shape?
I assumed I could. With
I don't think when you become an animal with wild shape.
Well, one thing is, spiders don't speak a language of any kind.
That's true. That's true, actually.
There is the speak with animals spell if you have it. You could try it with that.
I don't think. Damn, my cunning plan has been foiled. That's fair.
I will give you I will give you a little freebie and a nudge just because of like your class. You may roll me nature or medicine check.
All right. I will see. I'll see what is higher. Probably. Oh. Yeah. Okay. 18 plus. So nature or medicine.
Which either pick either.
I'm going to do medicine because that gives me +3, so that's 15, 16, 17. 17.
Okay. With your many spider eyes as you're like looking at everything, and because of your sort of proficiency with like the natural world, and like you've probably hunted before and know what things look like, you look around and you're like, oh, there's like a pig's heart, and there's a cow's heart, and there's a beef joint there, and some pork there. Then you see something. That kind of looks like a pig's heart, but it's smaller. You look at it, it's like, that's not an animal's heart. That's something else.
Uh-oh.
Can I crawl further towards it to kind of get a better look at it?
You have a look, and with a closer look, you look at it with that medicine jet. You look at it and go, no, that's a human heart. And you look to the side, and there's some bones scattered on the. There's a human. That's a person's bones. We cut up to upstairs in the residential part. You have the blood spot on the loose floorboard left.
Right. Should we pull open this floorboard, see if there's anything underneath?
Sure.
I like that idea.
I'm not very strong. You don't have a crowbar, so if someone else would like to take lifting it up, and I'll do the investigating.
I've got a crowbar, but
I have 2 crowbars.
I feel like 3 crowbars is too much. If you want to pop it open,
right.
Darren.
Shane, you do the heavy lifting, and I poke at you. It looks like you've got a bit of a bigger build than me. And I'll just give you a hand with this side, and I get my crowbar in place.
Shane is like, Shane, you hand the crowbar to Shane. You're like, you look like you've got a bigger build, and Shane's like, yeah, I'm hench, and Shane will try and open the floorboard with the crowbar.
And I will help you with that.
This is where like I have the highest strength, and we're just not telling it.
Roll me a strength check with advantage.
Shane with his 8 strength rolls a 7.
You have 8. I have +1. I thought you had strength. Oh my god!
I have more strength than you.
I have 12.
Paladin. I'm surprised the paladin with a strength.
Yeah, I would think the paladin would have the best.
No one. He
Shane
didn't volunteer himself.
Shane is heaving on this crowbar. He's like, guys, it's almost there. I've almost got it. Yes.
Right. Bop, would you, being the actual hench of the group, would you like to give it a go?
Yeah,
Please.
seeing him struggle, he's just going to go over and grab a hold of the crowbar and give him a helping hand.
You have advantage.
I got a 12.
That'll do it. As the floorboard is not nailed down, it's just a loose floorboard, and it
Just picked it up with our
easily
hands,
pop-
guys.
Oh,
Could have probably picked it up with our hands.
Tripped
you know
over
what?
it, and that would have
Um,
opened it.
There's the first thing you see is a piece of paper that says Larry Edwards donated $30 to Game to Grow, and underneath that is what appears to be a book.
I
Must be a
will
diary
pick
or
up.
some stuff.
Actually, what was that? Sorry.
It looks it's like a leather bound book. Doesn't appear to be like magically infused or anything like that.
Okay. Could I just make like an investigation check to see if there's any wires or hooks, if there's anything off about this little crevice before I pick the book up?
Roll me investigation.
Oh, I've been rolling well, so this is going to turn badly. Hey, that's a 15. So, investigation, I'm good at that. 22.
22. Nothing there, just the book and the note that
I
says
will-
Larry Edwards donated $30 to Game to Grow.
Hey guys, I
will,
found this interesting note that says Larry Edwards donated $30 to Game to Grow. I feel like that's all we need to talk about here. Like, not this mystery book, and I'll pick up the book.
I tap Beep Boop on the shoulder, and I'm like, sorry, Bit Bop on
Beep
the
Boop.
shoulder. Yeah, nice work. I mean, I loosened it first, but great job finishing off.
Don't worry about it, Vince. It happens sometimes. Don't worry about it.
Teamwork, dreamwork.
Indeed, yes. Has anybody looked over at this flower that seems to be on the mantelpiece over here?
Not yet. I was going to read this book and see if it, I don't know, has the secret confessions of a murderous butcher in here.
Fair enough.
Read
It's
read
just-
away.
I will
brainy-
open the book
brainy
and see if
man.
there is the murderous confessions of the butcher or anything of interest.
Before you open the book, you said you were going to look at the little note by the vase, was it?
There was a
Yeah.
note by the vase? Sorry.
You look at the
I
note of the
won't go
vase and
over.
it says, a white rose for my white rose. When you return to this this town, love, Jay.
And you said this rose is. You can tell it's a rose, and the rest of the place is just completely decrepit, so it's in pretty good condition.
Yes, you fathom it was probably placed here a couple of days ago.
A couple of
Okay.
days
Okay.
ago. Ooh.
There's no dust on it,
Yikers.
and you sort of look down and you
Plot
notice like
thickens.
foot imprints in the floor where the dust is. There was some foot imprints.
Ooh,
Someone has
spicy.
perhaps they change the rows every week or so.
I believe somebody's been coming in here and making frequent visits to the missing persons area. See here.
Can
This is a new rose.
Can I look at the footprints?
Yeah, sure.
What size are they?
About size 9.
Okay.
Man's got small feet.
And they're in the dust. What does the print of the shoe look like?
Roll me investigation.
That I can do. He says that I can do, and then promptly rolls a 10 total.
Ooh.
Okay, 10 total. They're not work boots or like Wellington boots. They're not anyone who does like manual sort of labor. They look more like sort of soft, comfortable shoes, which you could like easily walk around in. Not much in the way of ankle support, just from the treads.
Okay.
But yeah, not someone that works outdoors.
Yeah.
You're reading the book.
I am.
Book,
I am indeed.
It starts off. This is Teresa's diary.
Oh, now I feel bad. I'm not going to stop reading that.
As you read the diary, she talks about her, her visits to Jebediah and how she's very fond of the man and how well educated and charming and nice he is. He's helped people any way he can. He, gives money to the poor. He opens his church up for people who don't have a nice home life. He constantly blesses the crops for the farmers. He's, from reading this, he sounds like a remarkable gentleman. But about 6 months ago, in the date entry sheet, about 6.5 months ago, it talks about him receiving a book, a magic book, he told her, from someone. And then 5 months ago, it says he started to act a bit strange. He seems to be obsessed with this tome he got. He doesn't go out and visit the people anymore. He doesn't go out and help the poor. He seems obsessed with this damn book of his. I don't quite understand. And 4.5 months ago, I think this town has brought myself and the poor father to our breaking point. I feel like we must leave. I must leave that brute of a Zeke, that brute Zeke, and me and the father can go somewhere a bit nicer, somewhere away from that damn book of his. And then the pages stop.
Okay. So, 6 months ago, priest gets a book. 6 months ago, the town was normal. Priest gets a book. Town goes weird. Can't be a coincidence. DM, in my history as being a wizard and studying the arcane in Tomes of the Arcane, and I will get Dane, I think it's Dane. Shane, sorry. I knew that was an Ain. I can't remember what it began with. I'll get Shane over. It's like, right. So we know that this power, this dark, horrible power that he somehow possesses, must have come from this mystical book he's talking. Now, I have, if I refer to the terms I have, being a scholar, and the ones you have, you can refer to the ones you have as a. I'm sure one of us must have some sort about what this book could be, or its weakness, or what it is. Maybe there's a way that we can find the back power of it. I don't know. And I'm trying to make an Arcana check and asking.
Roll me an
Shane
Arcana check.
I will assist you in your check, and I will
Donk.
give you Flash of Genius as well.
While
so
you're
add
rolling
3.
that, while you're rolling that, I just want to ask our lovely druid if he's staying in the butcher shop or if he's going to come upstairs with the rest of the party.
Thank you, Oliver.
You're asking me, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, upon seeing what he's pretty sure is a human heart and the human bones, he's going to quickly just kind of rub his face with the just, oh dear, this is very bad. And he's going to quickly scurry up. Are there like holes in the floor that he can like kind of scurry through?
Yeah,
up
there's
into the top.
Yep. Just as you go, you scurry up the counter side and you notice a receipt on the side. And the receipt says, Janet Newhouse just donated $25, and now we have hit $1,650. Thank you so much, Mum, for that.
Insane. Well played.
Little spider
Nice.
fist bump.
The Newhouse family are amazing. We love you all.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh no, I've told the internet my last name. Damn, what a shame.
If I see a spider slip up through the cracks, I'd be like, "Ooh, spider!" Bang, step on it.
You
Oliver,
take one hit point of damage and revert back to your normal form.
Just kind of face plants out the floor. Just Why did you do that?
My bad. I saw a spider. I didn't realize you were. I didn't realize that was you.
Kind of picks himself. His front's just covered in dust. Just like, this is what I get for doing investigating.
Oliver.
Yes.
Flash of Genius. Remind me again. How much do I get to add on?
You get You get +3. You get my
Plus
intelligence
3.
modifier. Yeah.
Okay, well, I rolled a 14 and a 19, so that's a 29 total.
29.
29. The second highest I can get.
You sit and think for a minute. The shadows, the dark necromancy, the ability to draw someone's the darkest parts of someone's being and soul, and being able to animate that into a physical form. The book that was mentioned, that how it changed his behavior, how it made him go slightly mad. There can only be one book that has the power, and with which in the writings can make men go insane. The artifact, the book of vile darkness.
I will. I'll look at Shane. When I was a boy, nearly 100 years, 150 years ago, there was at the wizard college I went to. There was a folk tale, like a tale they'd used to scare children, but for younger wizards, about a book that could drive men mad. Now it's a real book, but like it's so lost to the ages that we all but the most esteemed scholars think it's a fairy tale at this point. It's the book of vile darkness. If that is indeed what we're facing,
how intriguing.
I would be very, very
think-
hesitant in our next moves.
I think the first thing we need to do is locate the book. I've never heard of the Book of Vile Darkness before, but I have heard of, wizard books or magical artifacts that can corrupt people, but I've never heard of this Book of Vile Darkness before. Doesn't ring a bell.
Frankly, I'm surprised I remember it. It's like a tidbit of super obscure arcane lore.
Do we think
John.
this term could be on the premises here somewhere?
Not here.
Oh, it will.
The journal refers to the priest having the book, like he becomes obsessed with it.
John, as an artificer, somebody who has spent time studying and crafting magical artifacts, would I ever have heard of like artifacts that can like corrupt people, or like things like, I don't know, anything that if you get your hands on it can like alter your mind and like change the way you think?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I can assist him in this if he asks for it, like he did with me.
At the same time as that, I'm able
This
to use a
conversation.
divine sense.
Oh, sorry, Tom.
I will take
Okay,
that
you're
assistance.
You're using divine sense,
Yes.
and you're
at the same
rolling.
time.
Okay.
That is a 15, I think. Yeah, that's a 15 total.
Okay. You definitely know of like cursed items that can like influence a person's behavior. You're not too familiar on artifacts. You haven't really done much reading into them. You're more practical sort of person than a theoretical one. So, but yeah, an item could change someone's behavior depending on the enchantment. Ronan, do you have something you wanted to say?
Yeah, seeing these guys having this conversation, so I just stand there a bit dumbfounded, just go, if I can interrupt quickly, I'm pretty sure that there are human bones downstairs, and what is most likely a human heart. Yes.
Oh,
it's,
God.
Okay.
I mean, down there is incredibly unsanitary to begin with, but it looks like someone's been hacked to pieces. Does that coincide with any information which you might have found up here?
Well, that's either the butcher or the butcher's wife. I'm going to assume by the letters that it's the butcher.
Well, I hope it's one of the
right.
two of
I
them.
would assume. I would assume it's the butcher.
Yes. From the sound of things, the wife has left and is coming back.
Well, whoever it is, they're currently making a first-class meal for the rats and flies.
Well,
With Bip-Bop, you use divine sense.
Yep.
And as you focus your mind and your senses, you sense a coldness in the room. You sense an undead presence in the room, but it's not an evil presence. It's a neutral or even good presence in the room with you.
Do I get a kind of general direction in which this presence is?
Yes, you can. Where you're stood, it's slightly to the sort of left of you in the corner. But you look and you can just see almost like a faint outline of a presence there, but it has not revealed itself to you.
Bitbop is, upon using Divine Sense and then realizing this, immediately gonna like straighten up completely, and then just kind of look at it out the corner of his eye and just say like, friends, I don't believe that we're completely alone in the room at the moment. And then he's just going to carry on.
Well, I mean, there's
looking.
always been.
Yeah, there's like four of us in here. Why would we be
Yeah.
alone?
I mean, if you're worried about another spider, I can squish that one as well.
No,
if you
no,
want
no,
to
no,
Stop
say.
squishing random animals.
I believe we have more of maybe an undead presence with us in the
Oh.
room. Maybe.
Oh,
Upon hearing undead, I immediately charge my lightning gauntlet, like get ready for a fight.
I will pull out a vial of holy water that I bought for this game. Hello.
Saigo ghost. Undead. What?
You say hello.
Ghost. I will, unless anyone else wants to do anything first, I'll be like, are we speaking to the presence of the former butcher or the former butcher's wife?
Can I turn on my spirit box?
He lines some chalk. Do you have the name of the ghost?
Get some sage out.
The air sort of gets a bit colder, and the echoey ghost presence of Teresa sort of manifests before you.
Teresa?
Long flowing hair draped by her side, her misty blue form stands before you in this dingy, dark room. And she tries to speak, but it's almost like she's unable to. She tries to speak, but it doesn't. It's almost like she can't.
I will take out a. Unless you've got more to say, John. Sorry.
No, that's it.
I will take out a quill and pen. I will lay them at her feet.
Feeling
Seeing the ghost, Sliger's just going to jump back to the furthest corner of the room and just kind of scream, just what? Ghost, that's not right. No.
Feeling a bit bad, Shane is just gonna discreetly shuffle back to that other room and like just slowly take the dress off.
Oh, you're wearing her dress.
And put the dress back in the wardrobe.
She stares at you, and the first thing she writes is, "That doesn't look good on you."
Get shaded by a ghost, Oliver.
Oh God, this is not okay. I just take the dress off and like fold it up a bit, and like where the seams popped, I just pull out my I have a whole collection of random tools, thieves' tools, tinker's tools, calligraphy tools, smith tools. I just do like my best to like try and like patch it up a little bit, and then like fold it up and put it back in the wardrobe.
Okay, so you lay the quill and paper at her, and to write that message, she like moved her hand and like manipulated the quill to write on the paper.
Nice to know a shade can throw shade.
Yeah, she manipulates the paper to land on the table in front of you. Quill ready to write to answer any questions you may have.
I'll start. If anyone else wants to take one after me. Were you killed by the butcher or by the father?
Zeke.
Zeke. That was the butcher.
Oh,
okay.
So the butcher kills his wife for cheating, and then the father kills the butcher for killing his love interest.
Well, we don't know if the butcher.
Second question: Are you a ghost?
Yes.
Do you mean is she a ghost? Of course she is. Look at her.
No, it's just a
Listen,
random dude. It's a random dude who's been sitting in the corner of this room that we haven't noticed until she apparated, I guess. But no, it's just a regular old person.
Which
In
didn't know
that
what we
case,
were
my
doing.
second question is, who did this blood come from?
Me.
Hey.
That's unfortunate.
Is that your
Um,
body
Is-
downstairs?
That's probably.
She like looks down, looks back up. Unfortunately, yes.
Right. What happened to
Interesting.
Zeke?
Um, she almost like worried and scared. She slowly starts to write. The father got him and made him, and a dark thing came out of him, and he went away.
Right.
I see. When we were discussing that shadow earlier, he must have been the spawn for the shadow,
Yeah.
which is
Obviously.
quite terrifying because if other people have gone missing, that could mean there are multiple shadows. And if the father has the power to create these shadows, I think that's even more concerning.
I think what happened is
Um,
the father's been draining the life force of them with this vile power he has. Which means, sorry, John.
A bit of information I forgot to tell you is while an original shadow can be made by drawing on the deepest, darkest parts of a person's soul, if a shadow kills another living being, that being then becomes a shadow within a couple of hours. So
Oh.
one shadow becomes two, and then two becomes
Become
four.
4 become 8.
This
That means
is
every person who's went missing in this town
He's
is
no
most
shadow.
likely now a shadow.
okay. I think
When I say we're in over our heads, I mean it. But
I
it
think
doesn't look like anyone else is going to
time-
fit.
That's great.
I think right now time is of the essence. It sounds to me like whoever gave this book to the father was nefarious in his goals, and that book has corrupted the father. But at this point, we need to.
Or if he was truly such a good man,
find-
maybe they gave it to him thinking it wouldn't corrupt him.
Possibly. Either way, we need to. I suggest we, with all
Find the
haste,
father.
yeah, with all haste, we go to the temple, the church, wherever the father is. Find whatever library he has. Search him if he has the book on him, and we find a way to separate this book from the father. Maybe even
I
cut off the magic.
have a suspicion that there's a chance that we won't make it out of this. I hope we will.
Oh well,
But
that's just great.
if we don't, I reckon we should put something in place so that the rest of the town know who is at fault. And I'm going to take as much blank paper as we have, and I won't do this until we start moving towards the church. But I'm just going to write stuff like, blame Jebediah. It's Jebediah's fault. The priest isn't as good as you think he is. And I'm just going to throw them everywhere.
Okay.
Like I'm not gonna like make a big deal out of it. Like I'm not gonna launch all of them up in the air at once. But I'm just gonna put one on a bench, pin one up on a notice board. You know, just noticeable places as we're heading towards the church. But if we're doing anything else here, that's all I'll be drawing.
As we're still in the room, Steiger's still kind of unconscious. We could just leave. We could leave this horrible town filled with murderous shadows and ghost women who sit in the corners. You know, that's also a pretty good option. I quite like that option.
Well, think a bit like this. If one shadow becomes 2, 2 become 4, 4 become 8, what happens when the town is filled with shade? It'll
we
spread.
are far away enough in that case that it doesn't matter.
It will
Exactly.
eventually hit us.
I have a suggestion. We can attempt on the way to the church. I have contacts around that I can attempt to communicate with. and have them help spread the word.
Do you think these
Tell them-
contacts would be about, given what's been...
I don't
John,
reckon we should delay any further. I reckon we should go to the church. Anyone we meet along the way, spread the word.
Are you asking Teresa anything else?
I have no more questions.
How do we help you pass on?
And she gets the quill and writes. Says, if you can, save him. And she turns the page over, and you see her close her eyes, and her form glows a bit more. And the page suddenly is written, these arcane symbols start squiggling amongst the page. And and from the artifice and the wizard, you soon have a look at this, and you see it is a spell scroll of remove curse.
Right. Can either of us cast remove curse? Like, I don't know if wizards have the ability to cast that spell. Like, do I have the arcane ability to cast that spell? Or is it like a paladin would have to do it?
Well, for a scroll, it's just anybody who reads it out then casts
Oh,
the spell, isn't it?
right. I was asking as Alacurum because he wouldn't know. We'll take this, I guess. Try and save the priest. He was a good man once. And get this book off him, I guess.
Yes.
Don't say that to us, John. You can certainly try with that smug look on your face. I know we're going to die.
Let's go mess this guy up.
Let's go mess him
Before
up.
we leave, Sliger, I could do with your assistance downstairs. I think there's...
What is it?
How's the best way to get into downstairs for a man who
front
can't become a
desk.
spider?
The front
There's
door.
surely
or
a
the back
door
Go to the
somewhere.
front door. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm going to take Sliger with me and go towards the front door for the shop then.
Yep. Roll. You may roll a thieves' tool check to open the door.
Thieves' tools check to open the door. 23.
Nice.
You open it and it creaks open, and you get the same pungent, nauseous smell that you
Ugh.
got in.
Oh God, it smells terrible in here. Oh,
it's
and
it's worse as a half elf.
so you said there was a heart down here?
Yes, there were bones. I'm just going to say that in my time as multiple animals, I have seen human remains, and well, it wasn't a pig's heart. It was slightly small, so it couldn't have been anything else but a human. And well, she's all but confirmed that there is a human body down there.
Okay.
It is hers.
Uh,
God, the smell.
So can I go in and can I grab the heart?
You may certainly grab the heart.
I'm gonna have to put it in
doing
like
with
a
It
bit of a-
squishes and almost.
yeah. We might need it. She's not using it, is she?
She's not using it.
Leave
No,
Leave it
no,
for
I
the
don't think
flies.
she is.
It's just gonna go to waste. Come on.
Shane.
And then I hurry towards
Jane.
the exit.
Yes.
Shane. Roll me a
Yes.
wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh jeez, what's my wisdom? That is a 17.
Okay, nothing happens.
Right. I will leave, and I will knock on the front door of the butcher shop to collect the other two.
Yep.
All
You
done.
knock on the-
Right.
Ready to
shall
go?
we- Yep. And I wipe my hands on
It's
my.
like just
Right.
try not to
Tunic.
vomit. It's like
What's our plan here?
Oh, God.
How are we getting the priest's attention?
Crossbow bolt through
so
the
we're
knee.
not running away.
I have
Not
an
running
idea.
away. We're not.
I have
No.
an idea.
To myself.
No running away. If we run away, this could destroy everything. This is we either die here, we die later, or we succeed.
I don't like the fact that two of those, the three options, were dying.
Neither do I.
I'm going to
But
say that's not very good odds.
these are the beds we have to lie in, and the longer we wait, the more chance we have of dying. Hey, that rhymed.
Fortunately, the bed I have to lie in is back at the Woolly Sheep, and it's got my bag on it. However,
As you're discussing this, 2 pings go off in your head.
Stupid. Okay, it seems that both Jimmy, I'm assuming it's the alarm I set at the dwarf and the alarm I set at the... Right, never mind grace, never mind subtlety, we're heading to the church, 2 people are being currently kidnapped, we're gonna need to stop this priest dude, we can't save them both, we gotta kill the priest.
Yes, I do agree. I mean, we have the remove curse, but priority is get that
Get the book away. I will start walking and I'll turn. If you want to run away, run away. I will not stop you. However, I am going to stop this now.
Yes,
Don't give me that tone.
I go with
Alacrian.
Alacrian, yeah.
Who was it that picked up the remove curse parchment?
I have it, I think.
Right, okay. I don't remember anyone saying that they did, so if they didn't, I would have. But if you've got it, that's fine.
Who has the highest
I can't.
spell save out of the 3 spellcasters? 4 spellcasters even.
My spell save is pretty average, actually, coming in at about 14. You have a higher
Okay,
intelligence, yours is higher than mine, I think.
I'm 15. Does anyone have a higher save than 15?
How is it that you get that again? I've completely forgotten.
8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier plus your proficiency. So 8 plus 3 plus whatever your charisma is as a paladin.
So mine's 15 as well.
15, okay. Silgar.
Just to say, does this curse scroll does it read the spell and how the spell works on it, John?
Yeah, if you look it up, you'll be able to know what it does.
Cool.
Nice.
It's somebody's going to have to touch the get in close melee range and touch.
Right. I can swing a sword, so can the paladin. So
I am a ranged user, so I am gonna have to pass.
Silgar, you can cast spells. Are you at range? Are you Are you going to be able to? You'll be in animal form, won't you?
But yes, I suppose you were not expecting me to. Oh.
Interesting. Remove curse. At your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end. If the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to the object, so it can be removed or discarded.
Right.
I think we need to remove curse
the book,
not the...
Yes.
So we still need to get our hands on the book.
It's getting into melee range with them. I reckon me or Bit. Anyway, we're talking about this heading towards the church, by the way, John.
Yeah.
Whenever we get to church. Bitbop, do you want to do it or shall I?
Well, of the 2 of us, I think one of us should at least attempt to restrain him, and then the other one use this incantation.
You're stronger than me.
Yes. I believe I may have to restrain him in some way, and then you attempt to remove the curse, please.
What god do you serve, Bitbop? I never asked.
I would prefer not to talk about my religion at this
Right.
point in time.
Well, whatever.
I have sworn to protect people who are unable to protect themselves.
Well, to whatever oath you swear, I hope it protects us.
As do I. Alacrian.
Shall we? Over to you, John.
Cool.
Okay. You walk through the streets of the town towards the church. It rests on top of a hill just on the outskirts of town. You hear crows cawing in the night. You see the moonlight shining down on the church. As you've chosen to go at night, it appears, to the church. All good. As you
we could have waited till Nope. Never mind.
I don't think we could have.
As you enter out the yard of the church through the wall, you notice a couple of graves knocking around with appears to be white roses around the wall's edge. And you look over and you see the church in front of you, and you see what appears to be like a cottage for the priest they live in. You see dim light emanating from the church itself, and you see the cottage has no light in it.
So there's no light in the
feel-
cottage, but there's light in the church.
I
Yeah,
feel
there's
like
dim
we
light from the
should.
church.
It's not the
I
church.
feel like we should force our way into the church with all aggression.
If we can open the door quietly, it gives us a little more time to get close to him before he knows we're here.
Is this really the best option? To
I'm
go
going to
in
still think that running
shouting,
away is the
screaming,
best option.
and
Right.
I personally agree with you. Running away is certainly the best way of avoiding almost certain death. However, and Theron looks down at the heart slowly leaking into one of his pouches. I think we'd better do something about this. And I don't know, again, if just charging through the front door is the best way of doing it.
Maybe
Right.
we could sneak in and steal the book.
The
I'm
priest
quite,
has no idea that we're on our way here, and I wouldn't see any reason why, if a few people wanted to go to the church, to temple to pray for any reason, he would find that any strange. So if we were
Especially
to,
a holy man such as yourself.
Indeed. So if we were to go in and converse, maybe attempt some sort of deception, or maybe even try and find multiple routes of ingress into the building. Maybe with your fancy boots, you could walk up to a window, maybe in through the roof or something like this.
If you're gonna go into the church, I think I will do a bit of stealth and sneak in behind you and see. Because if we do meet the father, there's no telling, he might not have the book on him. So
I have an idea.
I can stealth.
What if me and Bitbop go in as sort of Bitbop as a holy man, me as his accompaniment, saying that the holy man has had a vision to find a man who has a powerful book and has lost his white rose, and that he can bring the white rose back to him. And maybe we could try and convince him that we have the power to bring back the butcher's wife, whose name I've promptly forgotten, Teresa. We could bring back Teresa if he assists. The minute we see the book, you restrain him, I remove curse from the book. If we can't do that, we have you three on standby in the shadows, waiting to jump in to mind my term, if shit hits the fan.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is a good plan.
So we have...
As much as I hate this plan, I like being in the shadows where he can't see me. I like that idea.
Can I just ask what the church looks like from the outside? How many stories,
Looks
etc.?
like it's about the church spire itself is roughly, I'm going to say 100 feet up, and then where it flattens off the roof, it's probably about 60 feet. It's from the dimensions wide, it's probably about 30 feet. Lengthways, it's probably about 60 feet as well.
Okay.
It's,
So
made of mostly wood, as this is from you gathered from buildings being wood structures. It's mostly because there's a lot of forest around here, but there's not much mining. So wood is kind of what they use to make stuff with.
okay.
Yeah, let's. Are there any windows on the church, by the way? Any low down windows?
There's windows, like stained glass windows. They're about 20 feet off the ground. The problem with stained glass windows is they don't open.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Oh, they open.
can't really see.
Lifts up crowbar.
Do they?
Yeah, you just
They can
can't
only-
close them again. That's the problem.
Really quick, can I just?
They don't open silently.
Can I just do a quick sneak run around the outside, just do a quick lap of the church, and just see if there's any like a back door.
Yes, you do a quick run around, and there is there's a side door on the right hand side, where probably the vicar would the father would use to get in and out of his church without having to go through like the crowds after like mass and stuff like that.
Cool. I put a thumbs up to Bitbop and Alacurum, and I wave over the druid and the rogue. We'll go in this way. You guys go into the front.
Well, I've been thinking, right? So we've got this side door, and then we've got our holy man going in through the front. I'm going to go in through the front as well. The reason being is because I can just, behind Alacurum, I can just, use his height to pretty much go undetected, and then.
I mean, we will be speaking to the priest, so we're not.
Going to be yeah. I mean, just as we're going, as we're entering the church, because then I'm just going to go up one of the walls.
They're in the background. Okay. Oh, you could climb on the wall.
There's quite a good opportunity for me to take an inside Overwatch position. So I think that's what I will do.
Okay.
Cool. And in that case, can I cast how long invisibility lasts for an hour, right? I think.
It does, yes.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself then, and just disappear.
Do you have the level to cast it on 2 people and hit you in Silgar?
I do not.
It's Sliger, by the way.
Oh, Sligar. Sorry, I keep calling you Stilgar. My apologies.
No, it's alright, don't worry.
I only met your character 3 hours ago.
But I was a weasel at the time, being called Edmund, I think.
Edmund the Weasel.
Correct.
Right. Are we all in position? Or are you doing something, Sligar?
Okay, so.
Upon seeing him disappear, I'm just going to look towards the front and just be like, well, I'm sticking with this lot.
Who's going through the front and who's going through the side door?
I'm pretty sure me, Bitbop, Theron are going through the front.
Slygar said he wanted to go through the front just then as well. So I think it's just me going through the side door.
He hasn't disappeared, so I don't know where he is.
Yes, the side door is, you go up and it is locked. You will need to unlock it.
I will pull out my thieves' tools and I will attempt to pick the lock on the door.
You roll me a thieves' tool check.
That is a lot. That is 25 on the thieves' tools.
25. You manage to open the side door. We'll move to the front door team. So you are at the front door. What do you do?
Can I make a stealth roll to attempt to hide behind?
Yes.
Slygar or Alacrim?
Okay. I'll make myself as tall and kind of overshadowing as possible.
Just get your walk out like that.
Yeah, I'll try and assist him in I'm trying to stand in front of him so he's more stealthy. I'm just trying, if that's possible.
Sligar, kind of shaking slightly, is just like, I'm not going in like this, and he's going to wild shape, and he's going to take on the form of a lion.
Okay.
That's
not conspicuous at all. Cool.
That is okay.
Right.
With that assist on the stealth, I have a stealth roll of 29.
Oh!
I would then
like to do stealth as well, which a lion has good stealth actually. Seriously, they do. +6 to stealth for a lion.
They have great stealth in the savannah and the long grass, but when you're in the church courtyard, So,
well,
yes.
Yes, that
Roll
lion
stealth check
lying on the
anyway.
floor, invisible.
I guess he can always just wait outside.
You can't see me.
He's the cavalry. Just
you
in
want me
case we
to-
need it, and then
Do
a
you want me
lion
to make a
appears.
stealth check, John? Since I'm round the
Yes,
side.
it
Retain- You also
If you
retain
would
all
like
of
to
your
make a
skill and saving for proficiencies.
Uh,
Okay.
That is a 21, and I am invisible as well.
Yes. 21, 29. What did you get as a lion?
14.
14, cool. So, two of your compatriots like get into the shadows, get low, and then your druid friend transforms into a massive fucking lion, and then just goes.
Right. Sligar. Right. How about you go wait over there, and I'm gonna point to like a little ways off, like 30 feet away. If things go wrong, run in as a lion. Don't come in the church as a lion when we're trying to like convince him that we're nice people, please. I'm hoping that you can understand me as a lion.
Kind of does a little belly. He does a little belly crawl. Does a circle and kind of goes to the point, just on his belly.
Okay, we have the rogue stealthing behind us, the lion in backup waiting, and the artificer hidden. Are you ready, Bip-Bop?
He's going to pull a tiny little piece of iron with a rune etched into it, hold it to his chest, and go, yes, I believe it's time.
Well, if you'd like to bang on the door, you'll make a louder noise than I can. I have my holy water in one hand, and I have my other hand on one of my short swords.
Bip-Bop's going to go over to the door and do a big old knock and call out for a father, and then push on the door to see if it opens.
You go to bang on the door, and the noise reverberates throughout the church, and no call out is made, and you push the door and it does open. And as you push the door, I would really like to thank everyone that has donated tonight. We have gone from, I believe, $1,300 to $1,650.
Yeah, it's like $300 last time I checked. It's insane.
Thank you so much. You're awesome. We are 45 minutes left into the stream. I hope you enjoy it. If you would like to donate, please donate some more. But also, and remember, we also have the raffle going, where 2 amazing prizes are on offer. So, check them out, and you might win them. Who knows? I didn't know I'd be doing this live stream like a year ago, but here I am. So
Hey!
anything. But yes, as you open the door, it creaks open. Our total is actually 1,662. Awesome. But yes, as you open the door, it creaks open, and you see these wooden pews laid out in rows. You see almost these like little wooden angel figures stood there in prayer, casting shadows, flickering lights throughout from candle and torch. You see, I'm trying to think, the stained glass windows bringing in just gentle bluish moonlight from the night sky, and you see Father Jebediah stood at the far end in prayer. Our artificer who went round the side, you go in at the same time, and you see Father Jebediah praying in front of the Book of that is on a plinth.
Hey, I slip in, I open the door just enough to slide in, and then just discreetly close it, and I just use my invisibility and stealth just to slip around, just to be. Is this plinth like a big plinth, or is it something just in front of him?
It's almost like it's where essentially when someone's giving a service, it's like a wooden plinth where he would lay his Bible out to read to people.
Oh right, okay, yeah. Can I
he's.
Does that mean I can come round the back of the plinth, opposite him? Then, is that something I can do?
He's facing the front of the church. The back, the front where the front doors are. He is facing away from the door. The plinth is in front of him, and also your two friends are chained to the wall. The warden, farmer fellow who hired you, and poor William, the bartender, and they appear to be quite weak, but still alive from what you can see. But they appear to be very weak, like they've had part of their strength drained away.
Well, Bip-Bop, he's got people openly in chains. I don't know how well this bit is going to work. Should we continue it?
I do believe we should at least try something.
Right.
Let us keep the ruse up for a short while and see what may come of it.
Right.
And can I take that moment just to walk from where I'm kind of obscured by the group up onto the back wall and just find a nice shadowy spot that gives me a decent position to watch most of the church from?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'll start the talking, Bip-Bop.
Is-
If you want... Go on, Oliver.
Sorry, no, I cut you off. Finish up, Charlie.
I was going to say, if I start the talking, you want to take the second hit, I'll assist you in trying to convince him of our truthfulness.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, I will let Oliver go first before saying anything else.
I just wanted to ask: is he like touching the book of our darkness, or is it just like on the plinth in front of him?
It's on the plinth, and I will say that as you guys enter the church, I actually need you to all make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, I'm...
I am not wise. Let's see how this goes.
Oh!
That is a natural 20.
Same, I've got a nat
For a-
22.
For a 21.
That is a 13. I rolled a 9.
Okay.
17.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not in the church yet. You're outside. Okay. The three of you are fine, but our lovely wizard, the aura of the book is often the uneasing feeling in this church. You are frightened.
Frightened.
Yes, because of course a priest would cast the hallow spell on his own church.
Makes sense.
Oh,
That means I cannot move closer to him, so I'm going to shout from where I am.
And you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you are in presence.
I did say beforehand I would be assisting Bip-Bop in the thing for the
Okay,
actual
that's fine.
persuasion check. We had a discussion because I don't have very good charisma.
Um,
Father Jebediah, I believe.
How may I help
immediately-
you, my child?
Me and my fellow, I have a fellow man of the cloth here, fellow divine worshipper. He received a ill gotten that we may help you. If I recall correctly, it was to find a man with a book of holy power, and we could return to him his white rose. I don't exactly know what that means, but I'm hoping Bip-Bop explains more.
He's going to raise
Ma,
up
what?
the small piece of iron that he has and says, I have had a vision that I need assistance with, Father.
He turns around and slowly takes 2 steps forward. Now, I do not need assistance. I have everything I need right here, my child. Well, thank you all for coming down here, but as I did meet you in the merchants area before, we both know that's a lie.
Well,
I delved deep inside you, and I figured out who you were and what you were doing here. Nothing can get past me.
it was worth a shot.
Town.
Do I have the...
This guy, when you said he took 2 steps forwards, did he like move away from the plinth?
Mhm.
Can I like stealth up to the plinth and like try and pick the book up off the plinth?
You may. But first, as you step towards the book, you will take an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
He's invisible though, isn't he?
I'm invisible, John.
Then you'll need. You rolled a 21 stealth, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Okay. It still sees you. It notices as you walk away. Does a 20?
A 20 does hit, yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's sad.
You take 3 points of necrotic damage,
Okay.
and your strength score is reduced by 4.
Oh, it's shades.
Holy shit.
As
By
you
4.
leave as you leave the shadowy area, the shadow reaches out and grabs you and strikes at you. It only makes one attack. Now, can we all roll initiative?
That's really scary, guy.
That's a natural 20
I got an 8. Bitbop has 8.
for a total of 22.
That is a 12 total for Shane. A 12 for Shane.
9.
Just
like
someone just messaged me. I did roll that with disadvantage. It was a natural 20, but it got lowered to 8, just a normal 20. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I got 14 for my initiative. Sliger.
Just a sec. Bippity Bop, what did you get?
I got a 12. Oh, sorry.
You call bippity boppity, I hear. Bitbop has 8. Initiative 8.
8. Okay. Alakurum.
I got a 22.
22. Slyer.
Sliger, 14.
Sliger, 14. Theron,
I got a 9.
9. Shane,
I got a 12.
awesome. Well, the top of the initiative round will be a lovely wizard friend.
Okay. Okay. It's a bonus action to like hand an ally an item, right? Like how? If I just wanted to take the scroll that I had and give it to Bitbop, would that be a bonus action, an action, or?
It would be an action because it's interacting with an object.
Okay. I will say to Bitbop, I don't think I'm going to be able to move any closer to him or the book for a little while, so I'm going to try and keep him in place for a little while, and I will point my sword towards him and cast Hold Person. I don't think this is going to go well, but you know what? It's worth a shot.
You cast Hold Person
at Father Jebediah. He must succeed a wisdom saving throw, which I'm sure he has a super high wisdom, or be paralyzed. DC 15.
Well, nobody cast Detect Magic, did they?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Okay. You target the spell at Father Jebediah. It doesn't make a save because there's nothing there to make a save, I'm afraid.
It's an illusion. I hate my life.
Oh Christ! Is the book an illusion too? Oh God.
No. From what you can tell, the book's not an illusion. I figured our rogue friend would have picked up on the thing with him not being able to kick dust. You can roll me an Arcana check to see if you can discern what the spell is exactly.
Sure, I can roll that.
Yeah, either of you can.
That is a 16 total.
Do I get to roll as well, or is it just Oliver?
Yeah, you can roll as well.
Pog.
I used all my flash of geniuses.
That is a. I can't do maths. What is it? Arcana?
Yeah.
23.
23.
16 plus 7.
Because you both know what the spell is. Is the mislead spell.
Great.
Yes. Level 5 spell that the new Twilight Domain gets from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
That is spooky.
So good, John. It's so good. Thank you so much for that.
I'm sorry, but no one even was like, I'll roll a perception check to see feet, really there? And I was like, oh god, okay. So yeah, unfortunately, you're split off
Nope,
with...
it's
To
fine.
be fair, I was outside.
Do I get to save against fear or not?
Yes, you do. You get to re-roll at the end of your turn.
That is a 19.
19.
Yeah, I rolled a
So
15.
you're no longer frightened. Muster the courage. Next in the initiative will be... Who is it? Slygar. What are you going to do?
So I'm gonna say that he was close enough to the door to kind of see what's going on. Did people see the shade attack? Is it obvious that something attacked?
Yeah, it's still there as well. Like
Okay,
its physical presence is still there. It used its reaction. It didn't use a turn.
Right. Tiger is just kind of slightly shaky, but internally he's like, "Well, might as well go for it." And he's gonna charge into the church, and he's basically gonna try and attack the preacher. I know he might not be there, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah, you burst through the church doors, and in your line for you start hopping over, buddy, what they call pews, and you swipe down at him with a claw, and your claws just go right through him. He is an illusion.
Balls.
Is there anything else you would like to do in your turn?
I'm just gonna kind of jump back a little bit with the rest of the group, just like, and I'm just look at him like, I've got nothing else.
Well, in that case,
That's the end of my turn.
Next up is Father Jebediah, and his illusionary form is still there, and he just goes, "Haven't you realised that nothing is as it seems in this here town? I'm trying to purify this place. I'm trying to make it a paradise. Don't you see the work I'm doing? Here's the righteous one." And that'll be the end of his turn.
Just saying, okay.
Next up is Shane. What are you going to do?
So, how far am I from the book? From the Book of Vile Darkness?
10 feet. Well, actually, no, you're up to the Book of Vile Darkness. When the thing attacked you, you still moved.
Yeah.
So
can I pick the book up then? Can I do that?
yes.
Okay.
You pick the book up. It's in your hands. You feel like a dark presence in the book, and it's... I'm afraid you're going to have to make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Okay, please pass, because this has to be clutch on this.
I've got a plan if it doesn't work, but the closer you can get to me, the better.
Does an 18 total save?
Oh.
Yes, you manage to fight off, like, the book's almost like dark. No one else can see this, but you feel like dark tendrils moving up your arm, but you manage to resist the temptation, because you could have this book. You could keep it. It could be yours, and you could become powerful. But you manage to resist because you think, no, this book is too powerful, it's too dangerous to be in my hands or anyone's hands, and you manage to resist.
My heart is pounding right now. I'm gonna use my Eldrin elf trait, and I'm gonna cast Misty Step as a bonus action, and just teleport 30 foot straight towards Bitbop and Alakrim.
Okay, so you move 30 feet. So from the door where Akram is to the plinth is 60 feet. So you bounce 30 feet, so you're halfway between everyone.
That's my bonus action. Was it an action to pick the book up?
Yeah, because it's interacting with an object.
I'll just run. I have 35 foot of movement because of my armor. My armor gives me an extra 5 foot of movement. I'm just going to run
Okay.
35 foot, just full bolt straight toward, with the book out in front of me. So if I fall, I'll like toss the book towards them. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, technically still invisible, but with that last attack, I'll need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you maintain your invisibility.
Cool.
You need to be 10 because you took
That is Constitution. Ooh, that was an 11 on the dice, and I have -1 to Constitution, so it is exactly a 10.
Okay, you managed to maintain Constitution, so you see everyone else sees the book get float up, vanish, and appears 30 feet, and then it just starts moving towards you.
Well, if he casts a spell, the invisibility would fade.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
I
is
think
invisibility
Charlie's right. When
concentration?
invisibility is concentration, so when I cast Misty Step, I appear with the book. So it's like I grab the book.
Yeah, but invisibility
and then-
ends
Yeah.
if you cast a spell.
That is
Yes,
true.
yeah.
So
when I
the book
appear,
lifts up, vanishes, and then suddenly the book appears with you holding it. You're like, oh! And you start running because you're no longer invisible. A couple things are going to make opportunity attacks. So
that's why I'm running with the book out in front of me, because if I die here, I'm going to drop the book and throw it towards them.
Okay, does a 16 hit?
A 16 just hits. My AC is 16.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, no.
I think, honestly, I think this is it, because...
How low is your strength?
5 points.
Okay, I take 5
You take-
points of necrotic.
Yeah, and you take. Okay. You take 1 point. 1 strength score is drained from you.
Okay, I'm
So
looking
you
pretty
feel your
pretty
muscles.
flimsy.
You were already
Yeah,
pretty
your muscles
flimsy.
dampen down, and you'll feel even just carrying what you normally carry seems heavy, and you're just like running towards the rest of the group, and because of your 35 feet of movement, you do make it.
Okay. I just wave the book angrily in
Next.
Bitbot's face, like, get rid of the curse!
It is Theron next. What is your turn? What do you want to do?
Oh no, it's not Bitboop next!
So
No.
there were some boys
spell.
manacled down the end of the church, right? Did you?
Yeah, there is. You have
How do they look?
weak but alive.
I see. Do they look weaker than a few moments ago?
Nope, same.
No? Okay. Interesting. I'm going to keep my eye on them because that's a little spooky. So I want to walk 25 feet along the roof to get to a more central point in the church.
Those shoes.
Yeah. And then I suppose I've got 2 options here. There's the priest dude, right? So there's no real point shooting him with my crossbow. But what I can do... Is there a shade that's separate to this priest, or is it all one kind of homogenized ball of nastiness?
What was that? Sorry.
So obviously there's the priest who is a bit not real. But what about the shade? Is it all one homogenized mess, or?
No. So the 2 that attack, they're coming from different areas, and so like literally, if you run past a bit of darkness, something reaches out and grabs him. Like, I'm trying to think of any real world examples of like certain like fish, that lie at the bottom of like the sand, and when something goes past, it grabs it.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay. Yeah.
really what's going on.
Right. I'm gonna take a bonus action, and I want to use insightful fighting. So I can make an insight check against a creature that I can see. So can I see the shade? That is the next question, I suppose.
You can see 2 of them, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna pick one of them. Doesn't really matter which, I suppose. So it's a contested insight against the target's deception.
Okay.
And I've got 22.
Yeah, you beat its deception and rolled a 13.
Okay, fantastic. So I can now take my sneak attack against that shade without any of the other prerequisites. It lasts for a minute or until I choose a different target. And then can I use my main action to... in fact, I don't know if there's anything I want to do on this turn other than that.
Okay. Roll to attack.
I don't even want to attack. I don't want to lose my stealth up here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think it's better to hold on to the fact that nobody really knows that there's a small man on the roof.
Yes.
I think the lion is distracted.
Yeah, exactly.
As it ends your turn, I feel really bad for doing this, guys. The shadows on the wall and the darkness, they start to materialize as because you have the book. Some of them start to go for you. I'm gonna do an attack on you 3 that are huddled around this book. So first, let's see. My first one will be on Big Bob. Okay, that is only an 11. I'm guessing that does
not hit.
Okay, Alakarum.
Ahaha! Time to hit the Blade Singer. What was that?
I rolled a 22.
Yeah, no, it
22.
does. Yeah, just hits, John. Just.
Oh dear.
Go for it. Go for it. Come on, kill me.
Take 6 points of necrotic, and you only lose 1 point of strength.
That's fine. I'm still at +1 strength.
Yes, and then the last one on your young artificer.
This could easily kill me.
That will be a 23. I rolled a 19 on the dice.
Oh, that hits.
Oh.
Take 6 points of necrotic, and
shit.
this is the D4 to represent.
How much strength do you have left, Oliver?
So
how much do you have left?
I have 3 strength left.
Hopefully, it doesn't look like I'm manipulating the dice, but I rolled a little 1 right here.
Ooh.
Oh.
You are still stronger than
But
him.
you are struggling to keep yourself aloft. You're buckling at the knees. That is the end of those shadows' turns.
Yeah. One thing I can say. One thing I can say that might make it a little bit easier is because of my arcane armor, my armor requires no strength requirements. So, at the very least, yeah.
That's very handy.
Yeah.
So in your turn, Alakarim, you didn't pass me the scroll, did you? You attempted to use a spell instead. Is that right?
Pardon?
You used a spell instead of handing me the scroll, didn't you?
I couldn't give you my scroll as a bonus action, so I blade some instead.
Right. Okay. So it's
so I still have it.
Yeah, I can't really do anything.
I have to take it out and cast it. Yeah, I have to.
Is there one? The one that attacked Alakarim. Am I able to take a swing at it?
Yeah, you can take
with my mace. So I get 2 swings. Right, okay, yeah. So, shall I do the first hit and then do damage for it if it hits?
Yeah.
Okay. So my mace is technically turned on, so it is glowing light. It deals an extra 1d6 radiant damage if it's against undead. I'm guessing these guys are undead.
Yeah. These are undead. Yes.
Okay, so first one is 15 to hit.
It does hit.
Yes.
It does hit. I'm gonna expend a
Yes.
second level spell slot for Divine Smite
Pump it up.
Yeah.
that allows me to do
End that, man.
3d8 as well as the normal damage and then the radiant damage on top of that.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh. So the normal damage is going to be... If I can find what it would be. Normal damage is 6. And then the radiant damage from the weapon is 2. So 2 radiant damage, 6 normal damage, and then 2, 9, 8. So 2, and then a 7, and then an 8. So that's 17. 19.
17.
So
Well-
19 radiant damage and 6 normal damage.
Well, that 19 can be doubled because these things are vulnerable
Ah,
to radiant
Hype,
damage.
hype,
excellent.
hype.
And so that's my first attack.
And
Um,
this thing explodes.
Nice.
Yes.
It sends a bright light throughout the church for a brief second, and as this bright light is shown, you have a quick look around and you see maybe 1 or 2 more shadows lurking at the sides of the walls, and as the light comes back, they're vanished again. But you kill this one shadow. You have a second attack if you would like to make one on the other shadow.
Yes.
Do it. Do it.
3
Do
right now.
Yeah, I'll attack that one as well.
There was 3. You killed 1. There's 2 left.
Yeah, the one that's attacking the Artificer.
Yeah, go for it.
That's 16 to hit.
16 hits. Roll the damage.
And I do have. I'm able to do. I can do Divine Strike on 2 of to each attack, can't I?
Yep.
So I'll do that again.
Ooh.
But the normal one is 10 normal damage, and then it is 6 radiant from the actual weapon, and the 3d8 is going to be 6, 8, 6. I mean, is there any point in adding all that up, or is this one dead as well?
Yeah, just add it up, just for the funds.
So it was a 6 normal radiant from the actual weapon, and then it was 6, 8, and 6. So that'd be 20 radiant, 26 radiant with the 9 normal damage as well.
Yeah,
and then the
this
radiant's
one
double.
also explodes.
That's like 100 points of
Explodes.
damage in a turn. Fudge.
It's a good job they're undead.
Who knew
Otherwise,
that?
it wouldn't have been anywhere
Yeah,
near
who
that.
No.
Okay, as you if you finish your turn, you have a bonus action left.
I don't believe there's anything that I would need to do or can do with my bonus action, really. Unless I can use Bless as a bonus action.
Which was an
No,
action
that's
to bless.
That is an action, yeah.
Right.
I do not believe there is anything else that I'm able to do.
Okay, if it's the end of your turn, it's the top of the
Yeah.
round. Is Alarcrum? What do you want to do?
How many shades are around me now?
Just one.
One.
I believe.
Just one. Excellent. That means I can't
One
die.
30 feet away. and there's another one 60 feet away.
The book is
I'm
like right in
there.
front of me, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'm
Yeah,
gonna use
I'm
my
like
bonus
right
action. I'm gonna use my bonus action, like smack my sword against the floor. I'm now blade singing. I forgot to do it last round. I'll look at the image of the thing you say. Well, you say that things aren't as they seem, but you do seem like a dick. And I'm gonna take the page of Remove Curse, slam it down onto the book, and cast Remove Curse off the page with my action.
Okay.
Yes. It's cool.
It's an artifact, so I'm wondering if you have to make a check for it.
Remove Curse. At your touch, all
I don't
curse. I can make
You
a
know what?
check if you
No.
want, John. You're DM. I'll do whatever you want, man. If you want to make
I-
a check,
I
I'm
will
happy
let
to make
you-
it.
Make a check, but with advantage. Make me an Arcana check.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's an 18 for a total of 25.
Good lord.
The first one was a
That will-
1.
As you grip the page in your hand, the arcane symbols and runes glow. And as you are about to bring the and you almost like basketball dunk onto the book, you see the eyes of the priest light up and go, "No, what are you doing? No, please! I need it to purify this place!" And you slam it down, and this arcane blast emanates throughout the church, and the magic dissipates, and you see the illusionary form of Jebediah sort of winces and sort of starts screaming in his own head. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Bonus action to Blade Sing. Action to destroy the book of well, not destroy, but disconnect the book of our darkness. I am going to the one shade left. It's hitting. It's next to Bitbop, right?
There's one shade next to you, and then there's a shade 30 feet away and a shadow 60 feet away.
Okay. I am just going to stand over Shane's kind of. Shane, are you standing? Or are you on the ground?
He's kind of buckled a little bit.
I'm like kind of buckled. Like I'm so
Okay.
like I guess I'm like kind of standing, but I'm like so weak right now that I might
Yeah.
as well be. Like,
I'm going to stand in like an intercept position, so if any shadows were going for the book, they've got to get through me first.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Awesome. Sligar, it is your turn. There is a shadow roughly 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Seeing the shadow and being very jumpy, Sligar is gonna throw it and he's gonna try and slash at it with his claws.
Okay, you roll me your attacks.
I'm pretty sure I only get one as a lion. Just check. I'll get the line up. So it's gonna be a
I will say
strength.
it's 8 minutes too, so if we could speed things up a little bit.
14 plus 3, so that's 15, 16, 17 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Alright, 1d8 plus 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 damage.
5 damage. You slice into it, and part of its form dissipates and then reconnects. I think lions have multi-attack, so just roll me another attack.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say they do.
Okay, never mind. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. We'll keep that
Cool.
simple.
It is now is Father Jebediah's turn, and the illusionary form sort of winces and looks up and he looks around and his form dissipates. But then the glowing beam of light appears at the center of the church as he casts the daylight spell, and all
There it
the
is.
shadowy you see the shadow you're fighting, the shadow at the end, and about 5 or 6 more that lurk in the darkness sort of wince away and dissipate out of the church. The combat is over. And as the daylight sky is running emanating, you see a decrepit, withered, his face is almost wrinkled and grey, and his hair's fallen out. He sort of comes out of the darkness and the shadow. What have I done? What's happened? What's been going on? I don't remember much.
Well, you purified a whole town, so we'll be taking this, and I will wrap the book up in something. No one has any lead, do they?
Not on me, no.
This is a evil thing.
Sligo just
Anyone who reads it is basically corrupted by evil. I'm not going to take it because I love reading, and it would corrupt me.
I suppose I will pull one of the patches off my robe and pull out a sack, and I'll put the book in the sack, and then I'll pull another patch and make some rope, and then I'll wrap the rope like tightly round the book for now. This could work for now, but I guess we'll have to buy an iron safe.
Lead would be better. Lead stops magical effects such as scrying, such as finding. Put it in lead
Well,
box.
Father Jebediah says, "Let me unlock your friends over there."
What? Well,
I'm sorry, I don't remember much. And he goes over and unchains Jimmy and your humble farmer friend.
Farron walks down the wall right next to the people who were previously manacled. Hello!
The dwarven gentleman says, "Oh, bloody hell, where did you come from?" Oh,
up there.
oh. Would you mind taking us towards resting group? I need a bit of a hand walking, feeling a bit weak in knees.
John, I would like to just knack a healing potion really quick.
Go for it. Father Jebediah, I'm sorry. I really am. I don't know what came over me. That book is certainly of a dark evil. What do you plan to do with it?
We don't know yet.
I could hold on to it. After all, I am completely illiterate. And
Since when? You said you could read and write like 2 hours ago.
Yeah, but I meant magically illiterate. Sorry, I mean I've got functional halfling English, but
I'm
I
pretty
can't
sure
read magic.
I'm pretty sure the book itself just turns anyone who reads it. You'd have to not be able to read at all for this not to work on you.
Do we know of any like clerical or like paladin-based big institutions?
I dare say, my people would definitely be able to work something out with the book.
Your dwarven farmer friend says that won't be necessary, as I've not been entirely truthful with you. My true name is Johann Neuhaus, and I'm going to need that book, and that is where we will end tonight's session for the price of perfection.
Ooh.
Oh God, that was dope.
Can we have a pod champ for that grab the book misty step?
Bruh, right. Grabbing the book, fucking clutch. That those spites. If you hadn't have smite them all, if Bitbop hadn't murdered them all, I wouldn't have been able to get to the book because the colour of opportunity attacked me.
Yeah.
We played that like combating session was so clean. Like,
bro, we had
I never even fired a shot.
Yeah,
I've got 5d6 here, ready to use my hand crossbow, and didn't need it.
And we raised so much money.
Excellent.
Yes, we have, and thank you to everyone who watched tonight. Thank you to everyone that donated. Game to Grow is an amazing organisation, and we are honoured to work to have organised this with them to raise the money for them. They do amazing stuff. I hope you all read up on what they do. They do blog posts. They do like media stuff. So
They do game workshops.
check
They
out
do
their
GM workshops.
They
You can learn how to play
They
game
do
with them.
game workshops. Yeah, they do stuff online, I believe. So even if you don't live in America,
Yeah, they do Zoom
or
workshops.
live near Games Go. Yeah, we are doing a prize giveaway, and that is going to be running all the way up till Saturday at 9 p.m. That's when it stops, and at the end of Saturday's game, that's when we will announce the winner. I will be playing in Saturday's game, and I will be playing as a character that these 5 have made for him, and you've just met him. Johan Nihus, the Dwarven Barbarian. So, they specifically said, we'd like to see you as a D&D character. So I filled out a couple quizzes, and that is what came up. So yeah, that should be fun. Tomorrow Jamie will be streaming as well, so check him out 6 till 10. But yes, thank you to everyone that watched, to everyone that donated. I think we ended up tonight raising, just tonight alone, over $300, making it about $1,662.
Most profitable night yet.
So applause to the audience, applause to the donors. Thank you all so much for watching.
This has been so good.
It doesn't stop there though. Donate $1 now if you've enjoyed the stream. And you can help charity. And
if you donate $1, I will go slap Harrison right now. I'll go over to his house and just
donate $2 if you really hated my game and think I should never TM again.
I'll donate $2.
If you think John's DMing was amazing, donate $3.
Donate $5.
If you'd like to speak to an operator, donate $5.
If you were mentally disturbed by today's session, donate $6.
If you think John should be incarcerated for this session, please donate $8.
Thank you all so much for watching. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else. Yes, there is. After you've watched tonight's stream and after the story you've just listened to, maybe before you go to bed tonight, double check under your bed. Maybe have a look in the closet. And make sure that patch of shadow in the corner is actually a shadow. Good night, everyone. And thank you all for watching this Salford Tabletop Gaming Society in aid of Games to Grow. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you, John.